Welcome to the stream, everyone. Oh, today's a funky day. I'll get into it in a second here. I hate that I lost 129 frames. Tonight's stream is gonna be one of those days. But hi. Hello. I hope you all are doing well. I sound like I got hit by a bus. Oops. I swear to God, OBS, I'm gonna kill you. Anyway, not actually. I keep saying that, YouTube. I swear it's just a joke. Anyway, before we get into what we're doing today, I just want to do some announcements, as is per the usual with the beginnings of my streams. Yesterday, Eid began, so Eid Mubarak to those of you who celebrate. I hope that Ramadan went well, and I hope that you have just as fantastic an Eid. If it's still going on, I don't actually know if it's still going on. It might just be a one-day thing, but Eid Mubarak nonetheless. Hello everyone in chat coming in. What else do I want to say? Oh, in the description of this stream, OBS, I swear to God. OBS, please. I swear to God, oh my God, why? Why? Why did I lose so many frames? Was it because I pulled up Discord? Anyway, as I was saying, I'm so scared I'm gonna lose more frames. The ICWA is still up for being overturned by the United States government, and in the description of this stream I put all the information again that I put in my welcome home description. I copy pasted it, so just make sure you look through the information I provided to learn what the ICWA is, why it's incredibly important to Indigenous people, and why it would be a tremendous, horrific thing. I swear to God. A tremendous, horrific thing for it to get revoked. I also provided some links for you to look at to sign petitions and donate if you have enough to donate. You don't have to if you don't have the funds, but I just highly suggest that you do so, or highly recommend rather than suggest you do so. It's an important thing for Indigenous people in the United States, and if it were to be overturned, it would be horrific for Indigenous people as a whole, not just for children of Indigenous people, but for Indigenous people as a whole. So I highly recommend you go and do that. And the last thing is still in the description. I have not changed it at all, is the hello there new subscriber, pleasure to see you, friend. I've included the image for all the disabilities to be aware of in the month of April, because not only is it Autism Acceptance Month and SA Awareness Month, there are also a number of disabilities and disorders to be aware of as well. The image was created by spooniestrong on Tumblr, so I highly suggest you go take a look and make yourself aware of what is in the images. We're like a happy family, but we're not related. You guys are a little collective gathering of people that we've garnered over the time I've been streaming. But yeah, those are all the announcements I wanted to make today. I'm not going to stop talking about the ICWA, by the way, not until something is done. I've stated it before, but I just wanted to make that clear. If you think that it's stupid that I keep talking about it, then shut the fuck up, because it is important, alright? I'm not going to take any bullshit. Okay? I'm sorry, I'm just in a mood today. Let's flop the screen over. So, hi. OBS is having a time. I keep losing frames. I've lost over 1,000 frames. My internet's probably having, at least I hope none of us are related. I don't know. My frames keep dropping. It's probably going to be like that for most of stream today, sadly, because I think my internet's having a rough day. I was having a rough time earlier, and I was debating. I was like, should I go live today? Should I not? I don't know. I'm really sorry I was late today. A lot of stuff happened that were out of my control. Sometimes I have to run a little late with stream for certain reasons, but today I just ran so incredibly late. I just felt so horrible. Excuse me, so I'm so sorry for running late today, and I hope I didn't keep you all waiting too long. I was literally looking at the time ticking down and I was like, fuck, I'm so late today. Yeah, today's been a funky day. I'm gonna be a little low energy. Nicholas Tobias's mom said no to the sleepover. Yeah, I had to take Nicholas Tobias out today. Cause he said no to his mom said no to the sleepover. No, I'm probably gonna redo his little image thingy, because I'm thinking of redoing his design just a little bit. I'm not too satisfied with it, so I might go back and fix it. I might not. We'll see. He'll definitely be up for next stream, though. He definitely will. I know that much. Right, what was I saying before I got distracted? Yeah, I'm not feeling too hot today. Today's just been the funkiest day ever. I woke up at 2 a.m. today, and I felt like I got hit by a bus, and then I woke back up at 6, which is like the regular time I wake up, 6 a.m. And then I was like, so I've tried to spend, are you gonna make him bald? No, I'm not gonna make him bald. I've spent most of the day today just trying to hang out. I did my homework, which is just highlighting articles if I don't have, like, quizzes or papers to write. So that's what I did most of today, and also just watched a bunch of videos and drew a little anniversary image for me and my girlfriend, because we've been dating 9 months now, so it's a little late because our anniversary is technically the 4th, but my brain, I've been so incredibly busy. I just was like, I gotta make something, so I made a little drawing. It's really cute. This year's calendar matches both the 1995's and 2017's calendar, which doesn't mean much, but it reminded me of Petscop years. Yeah, that's right, because those years line up, technically, or they're mentioned in the series anyway. Also, I want to share with you guys the most bizarre comment I got today on one of my videos, because I've been laughing about it since this morning. Congrats on the anniversary. Thank you. Oh, you guys are sweet. That's why you're my chat, because you guys are the sweetest people. Hold on. Let me really quickly pull up this comment, because it makes me laugh every time I see it. I had gotten 2 comments. I got an email about 2 comments that I got on one of my videos, which is for the game We Know the Devil, which is one of my favorite streams that I did. But that one was also pretty funky. Sorry, I'm just looking at OBS and I'm gonna, like, lay down in a hole. Why does this keep happening to me? OBS, stop making me drop frames. Thank you. Is there background process or something that's going on? Hold on. Yeah, congrats. Oh, thank you. You guys are sweet. Oh. Right, what was I saying? Comment. I got an email for 2 comments on my We Know the Devil video stream, VOD, and one of them was commenting on the sound quality, which I'll admit was not the best, but I think I said in the stream I was turning the volume down because on your guys' end as well as my end, because it was giving me a headache and bothering me, so I thought it would be the same for you guys. So they were just saying, like, hey, you need to fix your, like, audio outputs so that it, like, it doesn't sound weird. And I was like, that's fair. But then, so hang on. I gotta censor this person's name because you can find it on the channel, but I'm gonna censor their name anyway just because I feel bad. Would feel bad for congrats, thank you for showing this person. No, I don't want to enhance the image. I want to crop it out. Hang on. Shit, I don't know how to do anything. I'm such a boomer on the internet. I'm like, how do I do things again? I'll figure it out. I got it. Hold on. There we go. just save it. I'll show it to you guys. But this is, I will get into the thing in a second. Hold on, I'm sorry. I have to show you guys this because it's just so funny to me. Here. So there's this person left this comment. Don't get mad at this person, by the way. Do not go find this person and harass them. Please do not. I do not recommend doing that. Of course, is an old person confirmed. Yes, I am old. God. I'm 23. What do you expect? But yet, this is the comment. I have to give you guys context, too, because... Ow, my stomach. I have never seen Sailor Moon. The comment says, what's a transformation sequence in quotes? Surely, as a 22-year-old lesbian, you are at least vaguely aware of Sailor Moon. The store descriptions for the game explicitly name drop it. And, like, I was 22 at the time I did these streams, right? But, first of all, second of all, I've never seen Sailor Moon. I've only heard, like, about it. I have never watched Sailor Moon. I know they do magical girl transformations in it, and that's where magical girl transformations began. I responded to this person as well, and I told them, like, I've never seen Sailor Moon, but I do know of, like, transformation sequences, but it just kind of slipped my brain in that moment. That is unironically and ironically hilarious. I know. They weren't aware, though. They weren't aware of the fact that I have never seen Sailor Moon. But it's just so funny to me. This person just automatically assumes because I'm a lesbian that I know about Sailor Moon. Or have seen Sailor Moon. It's... But like I said, don't go find this person and harass them. Don't do that. That's mean. You know, just leave this person be. They didn't know. I told them in the comments, so they're aware now. But, like, this is just really funny to me. I've laughed about this all day. Anyway. Oh, God. Please, OBS. Why does it keep losing frames? I don't understand. Is it because of my internet? Here, I'm gonna, close out of Discord. Fully close out of Discord. There we go. Hopefully that helps some. I don't think it will, but... what can you do? Alright, but I just wanted to share that with you guys. Two comments. What the fuck is happening here? You came out of nowhere on my YouTube recommendations and now this comment. I don't know. Welcome to my channel. I could never type something so incredibly accidentally funny and it's like... Listen, I'm glad you found me. From YouTube recommendations. But welcome to my channel. We're just here hanging out, watching horror stuff, and also laughing at people thinking I know about Sailor Moon. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, my God. I promise that doesn't happen all the time. That's just... it's just one of those days. Anyway, we have a thing we need to do today. Why am I getting a notification? Shush, YouTube, shush. I can't type to save my life, oh geez. So we have a thing we need to do today. Let me get everything prepared here. I'm so not prepared for stream today, and you can probably tell. Oh god, alright, okay. So, alright, I need to just pull up the video. I can't talk, holy cow. It is a legal obligation for all lesbians to watch Sailor Moon. required by law. If you are a lesbian, you have to watch Sailor Moon. Otherwise, you're getting booked right in the county jail. Fuck, I'm gonna die. We're only 20 minutes into stream. Ow. My stomach. I have a bad stomach ache and this is just making it worse. Oh my god. Oh, okay, alright. Right, okay, here's what we're doing today. Let me scoot this over a little. So what we're doing today is there's this channel called Vintage 8, and they I thought of them like a few days ago when I was thinking of things we could review for like series on stream. I never saw it either, but I was being a friend that loved it. I never watched it. I just didn't ever catch it when I was on Adult Swim. I caught Naruto, but I didn't catch Sailor Moon. Anyway, so this is Vintage 8. They are a horror creation channel that specialize in a variety of different mediums, such as horror videos and books. I've noticed is like a whole bunch of things, short films, but they're most known for this interconnected series of videos that they do in this one specific area of Louisiana, and a few channels have covered their content. I think the one they're most known for is the one about, or is that Vintage 8? I was gonna say, is that the one with the meat? The canned meat, but I don't remember. I don't think that's them, but might be the children's drawings ones if you've ever seen that one. But this particular series caught my eye because there's a 1 hour 48 minute or 1 hour 34 minute 48 second long compilation of this entire series that they did called It Lives in the Static. And it's brand spanking new. It just came out. This super cut of it came out 2 days ago. And the only thing that it says in the description is Randall discovers an entity in his television that can see the future, but can this voice in the static be trusted? I don't know anything about this. I tried my best to put this, potential triggers in the description. What I might think will be in it. I know with certainty, because it's dealing with static, there's most likely going to be flashing lights. So if you have photosensitive epilepsy, then I suggest you probably skip this one, because I would rather you not sacrifice your health for a Twitch, oh god, no, a YouTube stream. So we're watching a movie? I guess we are. I guess we are. You could consider this a movie night. Because typically I go through series one by one, episode by episode. But because of the fact that they put a supercut of the entire thing together, I thought it would be better for ease of access reasons that we just watch the entire thing front to back. I always say front to start when I mean front to back or start to finish. Right, but yeah, I guess you could say we're watching a movie today. And this stream might take a while because I like to do pauses periodically for reasons to like commentate on things and analyze things. So we're probably gonna run a lot longer than this thing, than the length of this video. But I've seen Poltergeist enough times to know that any spooky TV ghost should not be trusted. Oh my god. Listen, the worst movie that does something related to like televisions is Videodrome, but you probably have not seen that. It's a pretty like underground-ish movie. Like if there's anyway, just take care of yourselves. Like I said, if you have photosensitive epilepsy, then I do not suggest you watch the stream because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a ton of flashing lights, as is per the medium of these types of analog horror series. And also there's probably going to be loud noises. So let's just jump into it. You know, let's fill up the Franco, just jump into it. All right? I've stalled long enough. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Alright, we're off to a great start. Watch it, your own risk. Well, also periodically monitor. I have the captions on too, by the way. Periodically monitor the sound so you guys aren't blown away. Okay, we're already off to a good start. This is like film student. Art film. Sorry, my brain just went student art film like right away. Nice car.
Last year, I purchased a small single-dwelling home in Albany, Louisiana. The place was a good buy. It only needed a decent cleaning and a few repairs. I had hoped to turn it into a nice rental for a college student.
What are the marble hornets are we getting ourselves into? Let's jump headfirst into this onto TV, like we're Mario in Mario 64, straight through a painting, but it's a TV. You just hear thunk as you hit the glass. So, okay. I'm already 50 seconds in, and I'm already gonna make a comment that this is reminiscent of Marble Hornets. You know, the text over like a blank-ish background, except it's flickering static. And it's exposition dumping. 2 subtitles for maximum efficiency. In case you needed more than one subtitle, our friend here, Vintage 8, has got us covered. No, I appreciate that, though. I genuinely appreciate he put 2 subtitles there for people. But I purchased a small... see what I say? It was... Let's go! But yeah, it's just like a place in Louisiana. I had hoped to turn it into a nice rental for a college student. Oh boy, we're dealing with college students, huh? This really is Marble Hornets. Next I'm gonna hear, oh, he tried to burn some tapes, but I bought them off of him. Nice chess set, dude. Also, wait, stop. At least make one of them a different language, maybe. Do the subtitles have more than one language? Hold on. Nope, they only have English subtitles. Okay. Yeah, that is smart. They should make it at least a different language for those of you who are like speak a different language if you're gonna have subtitles the entire time. So, also, the reason I paused here, I'm sorry, was because what is this bookshelf? Who stacks their books like that? What if you wanted to go to heaven, but Mario said, Yahoo! I'm just gonna ignore everything I was talking about before, and we're gonna keep going, because oh, okay, God. Okay, it's not a bad accommodation. It actually is kind of a nice AC. That's a nice bathroom. That's a really big tub. I would live there, actually.
From what the seller told me, no one had lived there for over 20 years. She and her husband rented it out at one time, making more trouble than it was worth.
Those poor books, yeah.
The last tenant was more than a little odd, and she was relieved when he left without his deposit.
Hold on, okay. I'm not processing what he's telling me, so I have to like pause it and read it myself. The seller told me no one had lived there for over 20 years. Her and her husband rented it one time, but it became more than trouble it was worth. Last tenant was more than a little odd, and she was relieved when he moved without the sweet toilet. Yeah. Also, I'm so sorry, by the way, for the frames dropping. There's not a lot I can do about that. Like I said, my internet's really shoddy, so I appreciate you guys for sticking through this. I'm blowing you guys platonic kisses. I love you all. I'm so sorry for today. He left without his deposit. That's
After
interesting.
her husband died, she decided the little place was better for storing a lifetime of junk. She offered to knock $5,000 off the asking price if I brought her things to the dump myself.
Okay.
And I was happy to make that deal.
So she was basically using this place as like an off-site storage unit, whilst no one was there. Also, this is Windows Movie Maker PowerPoint slideshow. The guy's voice is so low, he might as well be he's gonna be a SoundCloud rapper. I don't mean to make fun of SoundCloud rappers. Some of them are actually genuinely talented people. I'm just goofing. But there's just some. I can't understand people when they mumble sometimes. It's not too noticeable, but it's probably because there isn't too much movement. Lol, regardless, don't beat yourself up over it. You, my friend, are the sweetest person ever. I'm already emotionally vulnerable today, so you're gonna make me start crying. Not genuinely, but like, oh, I'm gonna cry.
Most of what I found wasn't particularly interesting. Smelly couches, worn down furniture, and rotten towels.
Ew.
I did find some old baseball cards and comic books my kid might like.
My kid? You have a kid?
The most curious thing was in an old beat-up red suitcase.
Up. Pause right there. What do you want to bet? That in this suitcase, there's a bunch of old VHS tapes. Or a body, but I'm going for VHS tapes first and foremost. Also, he found comic books for his kid. Actually, the narrator is... I bet, man. Look at this sick pet I found. You think... You think... I can't even get through what I wanted to say. Do you think that Robin would like this place? I'll set it up for him. I know he's going through a lot right now. We'll set it up for him. I'm losing my fucking mind. Ow, my throat hurts. I'm trying to do a Batman impression. Also, this is 100% going to have a bunch of VHS tapes in it. Nice swirl. Also, I have that type of suitcase. I have that brand. Just not beat up like that. Oh my god.
In the suitcase was a VCR, used and unused tapes, and several hard disks.
What did I tell you?
I was surprised at how well kept the contents appeared.
What? In a VCR too? Oh my god. Oh, I just got a flashback to my childhood. We have these VHS tapes, like these blank VHS tapes with the slip covers that look exactly like that. And also those floppy disks. Oh, my dad had floppy disks because he worked on computers at the times when floppy disks were still a thing. I remember them in his office when I was younger. I'd file through them because I thought they were cool. Nicholas Tobias fans, when there's a bunch of VHS tapes in a spooky suitcase. Next thing you know, he's gonna get text this old woman like, why are there a bunch of VHS tapes, floppy disks, and a VCR in this suitcase? And the woman's gonna go, burn them. And then it's gonna be Marble Hornets all over again. We're gonna see the operator, Tim's gonna pop out of nowhere, Jay's gonna get shot again. I'm gonna cry again. Oh my god. Sorry. I love Marble Hornets, by the way. I'm sorry I keep referencing it. But it does remind me of the early 2000s a lot. Like this form of videotape, or like, you know, cataloging stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, it's got a recording thing on it. 062220. Wait, hold on. What did that say? There's a name on it, I think. Hold on. Rewind that back. I'm sorry, I'm dying. Jeez. I laughed a little too hard. There's a name on it, I think. It's like her. It's either an H or an R with an L. A host? A heist. I don't know what that says. It's a something. I can't really read that. It's too messy a cursive for me. That one's just 4. That one says boot disc. Oh god, a boot disc. Oh my god.
If I knew then what I know now, I would have tossed all of it into the trash. But curiosity got the better of me.
If I knew what I know now, I would have burnt them motherfuckers right down to the ground in the most biggest bonfire you ever did see. zoom enhance, I think I can make out Nicholas Tobias. You just zoom in and Nicholas Tobias is just sitting on a floppy disk and he just looks up at me, just waves like, hey, how you doing? Also, I can hear a bit of the Southern in this person's voice, I think. Because Louisiana's part of the South. I know a Southern person when I hear them. Because I got family in the South, too, so.
A buddy of mine who's good with computers got the files off the hard disks.
Sick.
Most of them were just old Word 97 files.
Which is to be expected.
Thankfully, I can delete them. I just can't forget them.
I just can't forget them. I witnessed so much. They should have cut Matthew McConaughey. Alright. Fun fact, I tried to, in high school, I was part of a theater class. I wasn't actually a student in it. I was just, like, I would hang out in that specific theater class, and they were doing an improv thing, and I was asked to join them because they didn't have another member of their group because there was like an odd number of students that day. And I got up on stage and they asked me to do a Matthew McConaughey impression, and the only thing I could do, because I didn't know much about Matthew McConaughey at the time, was just go, alright, over and over. And then I admitted at the end, and it's like, I didn't know shit about Matthew McConaughey. I just bluffed it. I bluffed it because I thought I could get away with it. And I did. I still don't know anything about Matthew McConaughey, by the way. A fellow theater. Yeah, well, did you not know? I swear I've told you guys on stream before. I did theater at my high school for like 2.5 years. I was the lead in one of our school productions of, I'm not even gonna say what it is because that might reveal what school I went to. But I was a theater kid. I was ensemble for musicals. I did tech. I directed a play once, and also I was an actor and I was a lead in one of our productions my senior year. So that was fun. I don't have a lot of good memories from my time as an actor / technician, but. Yeah. I guess you understand now why I am the way that I am. I don't know how I didn't know this, but I didn't. You should have guessed from the way I act, from how I portray myself here. I think I was a dead giveaway. Just in how I am as a person. I think. Anyway, I guess I slip under the radar. Anyway, we're only 3 minutes in. This product is licensed to a Randall Scott. You know, the monster from Monsters Incorporated, Randall. Sick. I love that you can tell that was added in post.
I'm posting videos of what I found on these tapes and discs here on this channel, so that maybe someone watching can help me make sense of what I'm seeing.
Excuse me.
Afterwards, I'm destroying all of it.
Afterwards, I'm destroying all of it. Teacher. Yep, theater. That's me. Here's the deal. I'm posting videos of what I found on these tapes. On these tape! Dear God, it's Microsoft Word. Yeah. 'Cause that's what we had back in the day. You didn't have your fancy schmancy Google Docs. You had your Microsoft Words, and that's about it. That's what we had to work with. We still use it. Like a lot of us do anyway. I mean, I use Google Docs, granted, but like, it's still acceptable to some degree in a lot of colleges to use Microsoft Word. Anyway. So we have a motive, but also why destroy all of it afterward? Jeez, that's counterproductive. Wouldn't you want to keep it? It lives in the static. We got a title card. Woo! I'm expecting Clippy at some point. Give me my boy Clippy. I demand an appearance from Cliffy.
From what I can tell, Randall was keeping a record of what he was experiencing. The numbers on the hard disks matched the numbers on the VHS tapes.
Sure, okay. 62120. Okay. 062120 12 a.m.
And the numbers found throughout the entries appear to be time code. They tell us where to be on the tape and what Randall was doing at that point.
And how did you figure that out? How? Could you give me a OMG name drop? Let's go. Yeah! It's like in movies when they say the title of the movie. You just go, yeah! 41 minutes in and I finally know. I finally know what we're watching. You've just been so oblivious this entire time. Just, what am I watching again? Can somebody tell me what the name of this production is? I haven't the slightest idea. And you're just looking around wildly at the theater, and there's people behind you just going, shut up, I'm trying to listen to what's being said. And then the title card pops up and you're going, oh, there it is. That's what, oh. I thought I was coming in for Fast and Furious. Alright, I gotta go. I accidentally walked into Morbius. Ah, what can you do? Ah. Goodbye, everybody. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I said I was gonna be so much demure, but I just, something clicked in my brain, and now I'm just ready to do all sorts of skits. My mom has a friend named Randall. He read an escape vehicle as an escape. Like it's a French word. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We have our first bit. I just walked into the theater. Nobody told me this morning. Alright, we got our first bit of text here. I'm gonna read it aloud for you, those of you who can't really see it too well. My questionable claim to sanity started 2 weeks ago. I was watching TV and it went out. Static. But instead of the obnoxiously overpowering hiss, I heard a voice. It was someone asking me for help. Morbius. The next night it happened again, and the next week, and so on. I finally had enough sense to look at the time. Midnight. For a week, this went on. I asked the landlord about it. She later sent him the clip from Finding Nemo. I asked the landlord about it. She didn't really have a clue, so I decided the best thing to do was to record it. That's when things finally got weird. 1 hour, 3 minutes, 27 seconds. If you go to that point on the tape, you'll find what I'm talking about. You can hear it. Or hear it. That strange voice. Inhuman, maybe. Fake. False. Wrong. You've just used 3 words to describe the same thing. I guess also this is how he figured out that this was a time stamp, or that the things on the discs, the discs were, and the VHS tapes were stamps. Interesting. Well, I don't know why someone would do that. Seems like a weird thing to do, but I'm too scared to turn it off. No. I won't. Also, the 2 ellipsis. Don't be a coward, put 3.
But I think it's best to just start at the beginning.
Let's rewind back time. You see that person? That's me. Now, you may be wondering how I got myself into this situation. Well, it all started the summer of '69. Sorry. I've been stuck in this house for a little less than 3 months. This place feels so cramped. It's almost suffocating. It's a prison. Who am I kidding? It's worse than a prison. Okay, it can't be that bad. Prisons are far worse than, your living accommodation. Have you never heard of the prison industrial complex, my guy? I pay to live here. I hate this place almost as much as I hate my life. Randall, honey? Randall? Can I call you Ran? Get some therapy. If you're able to. That's all I'm gonna say. The best place to start a story does tend to be at the start. Yeah. Can't start it in the middle, otherwise you don't know what's going on. Or you can be like those artsy-fartsy films and start from the end and then rewind your way back to the beginning. But also, yeah, but why are you saying your house is worse than a prison? It's a little insensitive, I would think. I don't know why I volunteered to move out. We had a guest bedroom. I could have slept there until the divorce was final. Oh my god, okay. Stupid. I don't know why I had to be all noble. Crystal was the one who cheated. Oh my god, okay. So we're following a divorcee. Or no, the divorcer, rather. We're in the middle of his marital dispute. Oh my god. Why is it always divorced men? Why? Why doesn't he leave? This makes no sense. Yeah, I think he was saying he was leaving, that's the thing. But also it's like, bud, you're living there. Anyway. Also, divorced man. I'm expecting a rant about his wife, or ex-wife rather, in like a minute. I'm just sensing it. My back hurts too. The couch is killing me. I tried to sleep in the bedroom, but I always feel like someone is watching me, glaring at me from the shadows. Glad you're reading this out loud. I'm a teeny busy. No problem. Of course. And I know a lot of people who also are like can't see very well, or they have a tiny little screen so it's hard to read. So like, of course I'm gonna read it out loud. Like, I'm not gonna let you guys just read it. I want to accommodate for everybody as best as I can. It's like I'm reliving all the worst parts of being a kid. This guy just needs some therapy. Nicholas Tobias has been divorced. I think Nicholas Tobias would 100% make fun of people who, or no, actually, no, that's mean. I don't think he would make fun of people who go through divorces. I think he would just make fun of people who are such horrible people about their divorces. Those type of people. Because getting a divorce is hard. Like fully 100%. Giga Chad Courts. Hey. Mwah. I love my community. I want to accommodate for you all as best as I can because you guys are awesome. And you don't deserve to have to struggle. You know? Let's make the world a little more accessible, especially for people who have impairments. Like, they can't see very well, they're hard of hearing or deaf. You know, I'm hard of hearing, so I get it. So, I love you guys. I want to make sure that you guys are able to have accessibility on my streams, which I want to try to put subtitles on my streams eventually, like, go through, subtitle everything. But we'll see in due time, because I don't know how to do that yet. At least I catch some sleep on the couch, and I stress the word some. I stress the word... Okay. I thought... Anyway. The little shut-eye I get comes at the expensive price of walking with a hunch. Go to a chiropractor, dude. Actually, a chiropractor is a bit expensive. But still! Lucky for me, drinking kills whatever the painkillers don't. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got 2 for 2. This guy is getting a divorce, and also he's a burgeoning alcoholic. Oh god. I swear. Oh, I'm also looking at OBS out of the corner of my eye, and I swear to god, every time it flashes red, I'm... Oh, OBS. Sorry. I'm killing the mood, I know. But maybe I'm not sleeping enough. Maybe that's the reason I'm seeing what I'm seeing. That's what a reasonable person might say. So to whoever reads this, I'm not sure you can trust what I'm writing. It is possible that I'm unwell, but I'm not that lucky. You are unwell. Go get some dang therapy, dude. But then again, I'm the person that's always going to recommend therapy because, hello, I'm a training therapist here. Also, this has just been reading the series. This guy's having a really rough go at it. He needs every kind of doctor to have a look at him. Yeah, he needs like a chiropractor, a general practitioner, a therapist, maybe a sleep analysis expert. I almost said an ophthalmologist, and I'm like, wait, he doesn't need shit for his eyes. Every doctor under the sun, you know? I need every doctor under the sun, frankly. But, you know, he and I are different. Me and Randall, quite different people. I don't know why I said that. Sorry, my brain is everywhere. We are 7 minutes into this monstrosity, and it has just been reading. He needs every doctor possible. Yep. My questionable claim to sanity started 2 weeks ago. I was watching TV and it went out. Static. But instead of the typical obnoxiously overpowering hiss, I heard a voice. It sounded like someone asking me for help. Okay, you know what would be nice is if you could show me. Show me this. Like, I get it, you're recounting this, but also, like, show me. I don't want to read it. Get this man a doctor. What doctor? All of them. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. For this guy. So he's keeling over. I think he's gonna die. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. The next night it happened again, and the next, and so on. I finally had enough sense to look at the time. Midnight. For a week this went on. I asked the landlord about it. She didn't really have a clue, so I decided the best thing to do was to record it. Sure, okay. Word doc simulator. This is like YouTube in the early 2000s when they would pull up a text document. Reading simulator. It's like what in early 2000s YouTube when they would pull up a little text document and then go like, hey guys, welcome to my video. Today I'm going to show you how to get an infinite money glitch in The Sims 3 or what have you. And then it's like unregistered Hypercam 2 in the corner. And they have that one song playing. And their screen is fucking lagging. It's at 480p. And they're just like 12 years old trying to seem like they're cool on the internet. Notepad, yep. Exactly. God, I would have killed to be one of those kids, but I wasn't. I was lame. That's when things finally got weird. Timestamp. This is just the same thing as it was before. You go to that point of the tape, you'll find what I'm talking about. You'll hear it, that strange voice, inhuman, maybe, fake, false, wrong. Still think you're just using the same 3 words to describe the same thing you could say in one word. You don't have to use 3 different adjectives. Adjectives are used to describe things. Okay. We're finally under the VHS tape. This does also look... Oh, okay. Little discrepancy. The transition to... Okay. Hold on. How do I describe this, right? We're gonna rewind a little bit. This looks like a regular thing you would see when you put in a VHS tape, right? The blue screen, play in the corner, time registers at the top and the bottom, says it's sleeping. This is fine. And then you get into it. Now, I've never made a film, but I do believe showing it better than telling. But I do believe showing is better than telling, but who am I to say? No, you're not wrong. Showing is a lot better than telling. That's what they typically tell you when you're making film stuff, is to show the audience what you want to describe more so than tell them. Because that way they get a better gist of it and also don't immediately get bored of it. But like, what was it? Look at the time thing at the bottom versus the quality of the static here in the back. For that fake, false, wrong thing, is he speaking there or is it typed out? I saw a timestamp above the text. Maybe someone is speaking and we can't hear it. No, it's, he's not speaking. It's written out in the text document. So, it's just a description of what he was, like, telling the people of, like, the voice just doesn't sound like it's real. I think if I was ever scared like this guy, I'd probably try to emphasize the issue. Well, I know, but like you don't need to use like 3 words that mean the same thing to emphasize it. You can say this voice doesn't sound real. It doesn't, like, you could, that's all you need to say. You know, sometimes there's such thing as overemphasis. You know? So trying to emphasize something by using more descriptive words than you should tends to take away from it. From personal experience, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to take my word for it, by the way. I'm not the authority on everything. So take what I say with a grain of salt. Alright? Sorry, I sounded so aggressive, but like genuinely, like, I could be wrong about a lot of things, but this is just knowledge that I have garnered like over the years. That's fair, I know what you mean. Yeah. But anyway, sorry, I was talking about this discrepancy here. the quality of the back, right? And also like this time thing at the bottom should be warped with the static, but it's not. And also it looks too crisp. That's all I wanted to say about that. I swear I was laughing because that discrepancy was like really funny to me. Like, it's too clean. As someone who has a load. It's official. Quartz is the authority on everything. Oh. Maddie, by the way, I use they, them. I know. I put it in my about section finally because I realized I never told you guys, but I use they, them, by the by. But sorry, I was gonna make a comment about the Piggly Wiggly and I saw that, but but then it's okay. Also Piggly Wiggly, this is so southern because Piggly Wiggly is like a chain in the South, and it's only in the South. I would know because my dad talked about when he was a kid he would go to a Piggly Wiggly with his family. Sorry, I had no idea. It's okay. Like I said, you didn't know. I realized I never told people on this channel. I use they, them. But it's okay. You didn't know. It is okay. But now you know. Alright? That it's okay. It happens. I've been misgendered so many times. It's okay. You're okay. Anyway, let's go back to the Piggly Wiggly.
For 10 years, Piggly Wiggly, down home, down the street, and proud sponsor of high school and college athletics.
In college athletics.
Dress up, fix up, and power up your automobile or motorcycle, old or new, at Wheels & Company.
Oh, the static is bothering the fuck out of me. But because that's not the proper stack that would be used for such an old VHS tape. But these do have the air of like genuinely old commercials that you would see on television in the early 2000s. Oh, I'm getting nostalgic. Oh.
The highest quality products in the constantly changing accessory aftermarket. Wheels & Company is your source for Euro taillights, graphics, audio, nitrous, exhaust.
Graphic design is my passion.
Everything for interior.
Southern Advertisement Simulator. That is the most thousands commercial. Yeah, you're not wrong. God, having gone through, I don't know how to use pronouns in English, so sorry if anything. That is okay. That is so fine. English is like, if it's not your like main language, that is okay. I'm not gonna get mad at you, especially if English is not your first language. Like, English is a rough language to learn, so I completely get it. 100%. You are okay, my friend. You are okay. I will never get mad at you for that. But yeah, growing up in the 2000s, seeing these kinds of commercials, this is... God, I remember being 6 years old sitting in front of a TV, and I've probably seen a commercial like this at least 60 times when we had cable. Oh my God. Oh, take me back. But also, I don't want to go back because the fucking cable's so expensive now. Okay, this is too high quality a video to be from the early 2000s. Nice pickle jar. pickling jar, brother. This is like a local restaurant or something. Was that shrimp and grits? Oh my god. I've never had shrimp and grits, but I've heard it's good. Well, hold on. What was the name of that restaurant? Pardon me? Oh. That's an unfortunate last name. That is such an unfortunate last... Oh my god. But why? Why? That's... Why? Why would your last name be that? Anyway. They're doing something with Chef Gary. Oh. A toilet and a pickle jar shot. This series has everything. This series has everything. A toilet shot, a jar of a pickled substance, early 2000s car dealership commercials. It's got the package. The only thing it's missing is one commercial about Chef Boyardee. Anyway, I was talking over this voice that was coming out of the TV. Okay. I can hear you.
I see you there sitting on the couch. Just say hello. That's all I ask.
Hi. I see you over there, sitting on the couch. Are you enjoying the programming so far? Yeah, I hand collected everything, so I curated it just for you. I was watching. He's predicted skin ring. I hand selected every little commercial. Do you like the rerun of Friends I put on? So it's my favorite season. I like this one. So it's midway through. There's a lot of character development. I want to see the ad where the Chef Boyardee rolls out of the store and pulls the kid. The Chef Boyardee can that rolls out of the store because the kid goes, but I love Chef. I loved that commercial. It's so nostalgic. It also made me want to buy Chef Boyardee, which I did. I asked my mom to buy me Chef Boyardee so many times, and it was pretty mediocre. Anyway, sorry, we're moving on.
It's been so long since I had someone to talk to. Please talk to me.
Oh, the bitrate, uh-oh.
I don't have a lot of time.
Please talk to me. I really want to get to know you a little bit. You know, get to know your interests and your likes and your dislikes and you know, you like Chef Boyardee? I could. Yeah, kid named Kid. Yeah, my girlfriend and I, for context, my girlfriend and I are currently going through and watching the entirety of Breaking Bad. And we just got to where Mike showed up. And I did, because I've known him as Kid Named Finger. So when I saw him, I went, it's Kid Named Finger! I've just called him that the entire time. We've seen him. Please, I have no friends. Yeah. Barney from the deep web. That goes to Bias Fans with Kid Named Chef. You guys, I fucking hate you. Not really, but you're killing me, please. Fuck. Barney from the deep web. I'm fucking crying. Oh god.
I promise I don't want to hurt you.
Kid named Ice Spice. Oh my gosh.
If you change your mind, I'll be back here tomorrow.
Listen, I'll be back tomorrow. If you want, we could, like, you know, get together and plan something, and I don't know, marathon. We can marathon this season of Friends. I can't keep doing this bit. I'm so sorry. I'm having too much fun. Anyway.
Is your only stop for Cajun-style seafood and gumbo. Locally owned and operated, Cafe Louisiane brings you the lion's share with its massive po' boys and large helpings of
massive po' boys.
Joe Wilson and his staff will deliver to your office as well as cater your.
Oh. Can the TV see me? I'm considering the fact that it said that it could see you sitting on the couch. I'm gonna say with a massive certainty that yes, I do think, in fact, that the TV can see you. I didn't answer it. I was too scared. I've never had a television talk directly to me before. I didn't think it worked that way. Oh, he did a proper ellipsis. God bless, he put a proper ellipsis. Can the TV see me? Sounds like the worst clickbait title for a YouTube video, by the way. Can my TV see me? This poor TV ghost just wants to sit down, have a Chef Boyardee ravioli dinner with Randall, and watch Breaking Bad. Yeah. I passed out shortly after. When I woke up, I immediately reviewed the tape. I was hoping to find it different than I remembered. I didn't. Okay. Cool beans. So we have a haunted VHS tape, guys. Or the haunted TV, what have you, I don't know. Ba 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 ba. Sorry. The screen coming in just reminds me of the SpongeBob. So, hold on. Just gonna mute it for a second. Just ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 dee da da dee 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 da. I can't do the whole thing. I'm so sorry. We'll go back. We'll listen to the voice thingy, but I'm sorry. That's the first thing I thought of when it was just pulling in like that. Sorry. We'll go back to it. I'm sorry. Oh fuck, that's so funny. Random from Monsters Inc. Yep. This is just Randall from Monsters Inc. This is Sully. Okay. What do you want?
Please help me.
Please help me.
Please.
I think I can see me. Okay. Oh my god, more reading. This is just gonna be reading the series! I had a strange dream last night. It was part memory and part fantasy. I was having dinner with Crystal and Benny. I brought home a pizza. We were so happy, smiling ear to ear. SpongeBob ripped off it. More like it lives in the static ripped off its SpongeBob. We were so happy, smiling ear to ear. That was the fantasy. Crystal rarely smiled toward the end, especially after I lost my job. Oh, that's right. Crystal was his estranged wife. Oops. I forgot that he's divorced. Rip. Anyway, yes, he's using Microsoft Word. Hello, how are you? I'm under the water. Help, girl, I'm drowning. Thanks, help me, I'm drowning. Hello, girl, help, I'm drowning. Girl, help, I'm floating off into the abyss. God, this entire stream so far has just been us absolutely making fun of this series. I feel so bad because there is some really good production quality going into it. But who could blame her? After Dunnington construction imploded, no one would touch me. Yesterday, I was a VP of sales, and today, I'm nobody. I can't get a job flipping burgers. I'm poison. I'm a walking, talking plague. Estranged wife. She doesn't seem very strange. That is not what estranged means, but okay. Also, okay, so it imploded, not exploded. So he worked at a construction company as the VP of sales. And so he have like radiation poisoning or something? Why is it saying nobody will touch him? I'm poison. I'm a walking, talking plague. What happened? Did he fall into like a vat of acid and turn into the Joker or something? I'm the Joker, baby! I'm the Joker! As one who started all the madness in the welcome home, and I'm happy about it. You are the one that started all of this. And now, my stream chat is is interesting. But I love you guys all the same. Tutorial on how to use word when? Hey guys, welcome to my Microsoft Word tutorial. Today I'm gonna show you guys how to use the bold tool. Randall's canonically radioactive. He's just... That's the reason Imagine Dragons wrote the song Radioactive, is because of Randall. God, I'm sorry. Now all the time... now all I have is time. I'm gonna sneeze. Hey, that's me, goodness. And no one to talk to. My entire world is this dusty old couch. I'd love to talk to someone about the man and the TV. Maybe if someone would listen, I wouldn't hear it. The way you get divorced, you get radiation poisoned, and now the TV has an early 2000s ghost, and you're forced to communicate with Microsoft Word. Oh my god, only early 2000s problems, am I right? Just crickets. I love someone talking. Maybe if someone would listen, I wouldn't hear it. Buddy, go seek a therapist, or even better, a psychiatrist, you know? I think it'd do you some good. I was the start of the Quartz villain arc. No, listen, I'm never gonna have a villain arc. Ever. I don't hate any of you guys. You just make my chat like 60 times funnier. Because prior to you guys coming along, because of my success with the, I guess, quote-unquote success with the Welcome Home stream. I say quote-unquote success as if it didn't literally get 300-something views. It was successful. What I just mean is, like, I literally was talking to 2 people before you guys came to my stream. So now it's interesting to have a chat full of people. It's kind of funny, actually. Because before I felt like I was talking to myself. And I was so awkward. And now I'm talking to people. This one-sided conversation. It's just interesting. You guys are cool. Love you guys. Thank you for all your support. You guys are the coolest. Like, that sounds dumb, but, like, genuinely. Or dumb, as in, like, I don't mean it. I do mean it. You guys are, like, the coolest. I'm making a heart with my hands. I love you guys. I'm almost out of money. We're just right back into it. Nicholas Tobias fans one Quartz arc. I'm almost out of money. As disappointing as this place is, I'll be out on the street in 2 to 3 months tops. I can't imagine I'll survive much longer after that. I guess it's been fun. Jesus Christ, dude. Go seek help. Like, genuinely. This is, like, immensely concerning. That the music has a choir to it suddenly. I really need to get it together. You really do, bud. Nicholas Tobias, the Broadway musical. Well, yeah. If he can get on Broadway. The guy's too shy. I doubt he would make it. I'll write the songs. Funnily enough, I actually have been considering writing music lately, just for funsies. But, like, I have no idea how to write songs, or music, or any of that. But I'm just here like, what if I just produced a song? I wouldn't, though. Would you be the director if I wrote Nicholas Tobias the musical? Yeah. If you want. I have directorial, experience, because I did direct a play once at my high school. I was in charge of, like, the actors and the technicians and when certain cues and stuff went. So I do know how to do all of that and script. Like, I'm so genuine right now. Like, I have experience, legitimate experience, like, working a set and having things go as they're supposed to go. I was in charge of a bunch of people at one point. So yeah, legitimately, if you guys ever do end up making Nicholas Tobias the musical and it's not just a meme, and you guys want me to be the director, then yeah, I would 100% do that. It'd have songs from Dear Evan Hansen. I will be a famous director therapist one day. Oh my god, I'm multifaceted. Who knew? It'd have songs from Dear Evan Hansen is the funniest sentence I have ever seen in my entire life, because I know what you're talking about. Now, let me ask you this. We'll get to this in a second. Let me ask you this. Is it like Dear Evan Hansen, the movie version of it, or the Dear Evan Hansen as in the Broadway version of it? Because there's a distinct difference in terms of music between those two. It would be 2.5 hours of me standing on stage singing Nicholas Tobias fan jokes off the top of my head. Raving reviews. You've changed Broadway as we know it. Suddenly, all musicals like Cats, Heathers never made it to Broadway. The Lion King, what other? Hamilton, what have you, thrown out. They're too bougie now. We want the homegrown musicals like Nicholas Tobias the musical. Both? Oh my god. If we have both types of songs from the movie and the musical, I think everyone's brains would explode. Personally, because the musical itself is really good. The movie, however, makes me want to cry. I've never seen it, but I do want to see it, because I've heard such bad things about it. And I did see how they did Sincerely Me, and I'm mad about it. You guys were planning to see Heathers? I love Heathers. In Europe, dude. I love Heathers. There are some problematic things to it that I don't think really sit well in the modern time, like, era. Especially pertaining to, like, how it handled the topic of suicide and trying to make a commentary about it. But, like, look. I love Heathers so much. I literally, the other day, was like, my parents left to go to, like, a market for a little bit to go get some, like, fruit and stuff, and I put on Meant to Be Yours and just sang my little head off. I became a theater kid again. Hamilton would be left in the dust when everyone saw the premiere of Nicholas Tobias the musical. It would. Also, I hate that there's not any subtitles for this part.
Why won't you talk to me?
Talk to me.
You don't think I'm real, do you?
Why won't you talk to me? Can't you see? I'm burning up when you look like that. I look right back. Why won't you talk to me? Walk with me, baby. Blue. They replaced Blue in the West End version of Heathers, I'm pretty sure, and they replaced it with some, like, empowerment song, I'm pretty sure, but it kind of took away from what the whole point of Blue is. Like, I don't like the content of Blue as a song, because it's just Kurt and Ram talking about how much they want to assault girls, right? And they keep getting blue-balled, but I hate it, but I think the point of the song is to show that they're fucked up people. So that, like, that's the purpose of it, but people keep misinterpreting it and taking it literally when it is, like, a commentary on the boys like that. But I don't know. People just misinterpreted that, so in the West End version, they just swapped it out for some reason. Well, actually, not some reason. I've heard that version of where the song was that Blue was originally. It's good. But I get it. Not a lot of people want to hear that subject matter. So, I get it. But also, some people just miss the point of the song is all I'm trying to say. Anyway.
I can help you if you let me. I'll tell you what. I'll help you. And then maybe you can help me.
Oh?
You need money, right?
I'll help you if you help me. If you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have no idea what you guys are talking about in chat, so I'm just gonna keep commenting about this. Okay, so now the TV's making bribes. I prefer the original movie over the musical. It's called You're Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I like the movie too. I listened to and saw a boot of I saw an official recording of Heather's, goodness, I said Heather, Heather's, the musical version of it before I saw the movie, but even then, I still do prefer the movie over the musical a lot more. Also, I still can't fathom the fact that Christian Slater was JD in the movie. Toho? I don't know anything about Toho. Oh. But yeah, I get what you mean. I need to rewatch Heathers, it's been a while.
Go to the best stop gas station on the corner of Thomas and Williams.
Okay.
Be there between 2 and 2:30. If you wait later, it'll be too late. Buy 3 lottery tickets from Rack 2.
Buddy, can you slow down a little bit? He's got a notepad and he's just like, slow down a little bit. I go to the gas station. Don't go after 2:30. But buy 3 lottery tickets.
Next, go to the Quick Stop on Oak Street for 4 p.m. 4:05
He
will
strikes
be too
again.
late. Buy 3 more from Rack 8.
So this guy is just essentially saying, go to these rest stops / gas stations and go buy 3 lottery tickets each, but don't go after a certain time, is what I'm gathering. Why? Don't get anything to after 4:30. That's when they switch out the clerks, and I really like this clerk that works at the rest stop here. He's pretty cool. He slips me some scratchers for free sometimes if I ask him nicely. The other guy's a bit of a dick.
After you are done, watch where you are walking on the way to your car. You will be $840 richer by the end of the day.
840?
Maybe then you'll be more willing to talk.
840, you say? Why 840 exactly? That's absurd. Oh, hey, Kate's Crossing. That's the place from a series that Vintage 8 does as well. Also, God, I miss going to pet stores. I haven't gotten to one in a while. Turns out the ghost was a gas station attendant after all. The more you know. Do, 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 do. I parked in front of the best stop gas station at 1:50. I sat in my car watching the time. Can't lie, I was embarrassed. Was I going to listen to the damn television? Good God, is this my life now? I pre-ordered Toho figures and they were supposed to come like July. Oh no. Sitcom? Yeah, just put the Seinfeld theme behind me and you can have your own sitcom. I've never seen Seinfeld, by the way. I just know the Seinfeld theme because I hear it in every fucking meme everywhere. Anyway, at 1:50, I sat in my car watching the time. Can't lie, I was embarrassed. Was I going to listen to the damn television? Good God, is this my life now? Yes. Yes, it is. We're gonna try and make some Fumos and build an empire. I don't know what that means, but okay. Have fun, kids. Don't get in trouble. Don't do stupid stuff, alright? I'm watching you out of the corner of my eye. Tick tock, tick tock. Why are we using descriptive words all of a sudden? I must have sat in that car for 30 minutes. I probably looked like I was going to rob the darn place. I'm surprised no one called the cops. Someone probably should have. Okay, maybe we... No. No, I don't say they should have probably called the cops, but, like... I don't think the people that work at the gas station give a shit. Unless you have, like... the air that you're gonna do something horrible. You know what I mean? Finally, some sense kicked in. This is crazy. I'm here. What was the worst thing that could happen? The man in the TV would laugh at me or something? It's just a couple of bucks, right? Right. Besides, I was craving a honey bun. I don't know how to feel about this guy. Honestly, I don't know how to feel. Honestly. What's the worst thing that could happen? You just jinxed yourself, you idiot. Also nice, you wanted a honey bun. I did just as the TV said. I bought 3 tickets. The first 2 were losers. The third scored me $500. Holy crap, that just happened. The guy behind me in line bought 4 of the same tickets. I guess these scratch-offs were meant for him. Okay, I see. So you're... Oh, that's why he said go early in between these times. Don't go any sooner or later. Don't go any later, rather, or else you won't get it. Okay, I get it. I understand now. I understand. Can't lie, it was both thrilling and scary. Does this prove I'm not crazy? I guess it does, but then I probably shouldn't get ahead of myself. 4? Like a 4 ... Oh, that's worse than the 2 ... ellipsis. I drove to the second gas station, the quick stop. Okay. Have fun buying your little, your I don't know what you're doing, but you have fun regardless. Don't buy things if you don't have the money for them. That's the one thing I have to pass down to you guys. If you don't have the money for anything, don't buy things that are well beyond your price point, alright? Stay safe out there. Quick stop. I bought 3 more tickets. The first won me $35. The second was a free ticket, quote unquote, and the third was for $300. I won $835. That was 5 short of what the TV said, but still nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, I mean, God. 500 in the first scratcher, then another 35, a free ticket, and 300. That's a lot of money. From scratchers. That's like rare. I've scratched off some scratchers from my parents in the past, and like the biggest you could win was like 1,000 on a few of them. So like, yeah. As I walked to my car, I remembered what the TV said. Watch where I was walking. I did just that. I found $5 rolling on the pavement. Yeah. He just sneezes and all the scratchers float off into the wind. No! My earnings! Sorry, I didn't mean to sneeze at it. Also, how do you find $5 rolling on the pavement? Wouldn't it float because it's a bill? Or is it $5 worth of quarters? You want to know something funny? I remember once I went to a car dealership with my parents, and it was like really late at night, and on the ground, I kept finding quarters and pennies just scattered about. There's a massive amount of them for some reason. I don't know why. And I gathered them all up, or as many of them as I could anyway, and I think I got like $15 worth of pennies and quarters from scouring on the floor alone. It was a lot. Like, I still don't know why that happened to this day, but it was pretty funny. Anyway, we're $5 rolling on the pavement, just under my car door. $840. The TV got it exactly right. I guess I'm going to have to talk to this thing after all. It's a bunch of pennies stuck in a tumbleweed. Yeah, just they randomly have tumbleweeds floating about in Louisiana, of all places. You know Louisiana. That one part of the South that's just all desert. It's like Arizona, but like Arizona 2. You know? It's just a carbon copy of Arizona. But they just called it Louisiana to differentiate it. God, how many times are we gonna see this guy? Still making shrimp and grits, I see.
Randall.
Yeah, what's up?
You think we can talk now?
No.
Come on, Randall. I'm sure you can see that this could be profitable.
Louisiana, where famously the desert is. Yep, that's where the Sahara is. I'm kidding. Also, he's like, yeah, come on, Randall. Talk to me. Randall's just sat there like, pennies don't taste yummy. No, they don't. Don't put pennies in your mouth. You don't know where those things have been.
At least remember your manners.
Chef Gary was the real ghost all along. At least remember your manners. Excuse you.
What could a simple thank you hurt?
Also, the voice acting on this is not the greatest, I will say that, but they're doing their best with what they have, but at the same time, I want to hear him say that again.
What could a simple thank you hurt?
What could a simple thank you hurt? You want to try that line delivery again, bud? You want to do a take 2? Take 3, maybe? Take 4? How many frames have I lost on this? I've lost over 7,000 frames on this one stream alone. Sorry, I just stared at my OBS in just disbelief for a minute there. Still waiting on Matthew McConaughey. Just pops up randomly on the TV. It's like an alternate universe, where he's like the host of Diners and Drive-Ins and Drives or some shit. What could a simple thank you hurt? It sounds like a line delivery from like a fucking sitcom. Oh, didn't run for the browser clicked. I gave it what it wanted. I said thank you. I regretted it the moment the words left my stupid mouth. Also, I would have loved to hear the guy reply to his TV.
You are very welcome, Randall.
This is less scary so much as it's comedic, because this is set like a sick. The true Southern man, Matthew McConaughey. This is set like a sitcom almost, but one where the TV is like in love with Randall, because he sounds so infatuated with him. Like, it's like flirting almost. Like, you're very welcome, Randall. You know, he's kind of. Sounds like he's flirting with him. God.
No one deserves the kind of luck you've had, my friend.
You can see me? My life? How? I know everything
I
about
see
you.
everything. It just doesn't do me any good. But it can do good for you.
So what, you're gonna give me the winning lottery numbers or something? Sorry, you Southern. I gotta do a Southern accent with these.
I can't do that.
Why? Bust out my acting chops.
Why? Because whatever numbers I give won't show up. I'm sure you know that it's rigged. But maybe I can get you a job.
Apparently this guy really likes visual novels. Yeah, he really does, huh? This is a running theme in amongst Vintage 8's content, by the way. There's not a lot of visual representations in like live action stuff, from what I've gathered anyway. There's not, it's just from what I've seen. So there's except for like the short films that are on his channel, but like series like this, it's mostly text with text to speech or voice acting with some visuals in the background, but not a lot of like human actors. So yeah, no, it really is just a visual novel. Anyway,
Make your life the way it should be. Make your life the way that it was.
and what do you want? Really wish there were subtitles for this part. It's really bugging me that there aren't.
Right to the point. I like that.
Right to the point. I like that. It's just flirting. It's just flirting. The TV is flirting with him. He's down on his luck. He's getting a divorce. He doesn't have a job anymore. And the TV just comes in like, I can help with that. I love you, but no more Southern accent. You can't stop me from doing a Southern accent. You can't. Alright? It's my channel, and I get to do whatever I want. And if I want to do a Southern accent that doesn't sound the best, then so be it. I'm kidding, I'll stop. I get it. It might get annoying, I'm sorry.
What do I want, Randall? I want food.
I want food. What kind of food? The tape broke. I'm gonna fix it and upload the rest of the video ASAP. Okay. The tape broke? How does the tape break? The film, like, tear? Are there subtitles, please God? It took a little finesse, but I managed to fix the tape. Cool. Don't know how you did it, but cool. You know how we were goofing off and making a joke about musicals earlier? Our jokes have manifested in a legitimate title of a portion of this being called Feed Me Seymour. For those of you who don't know, this is a quote / song, I think, from Little Shop of Horrors. It's the thing that Audrey 2 says to Seymour to try to get him to feed him. And the thing that he thrives on is, after a certain point, it was blood initially, and then it's like people. So this guy really is Barney from the deep web. Yep, he's Barney from the deep web. I was gonna say, okay. I was gonna say we'd take a break for a second, but then I'm like, let's just finish this up here, this one thing here, and then we can take a small break. A small break, and then keep going. We're gonna be up for a while watching this, I just know it. I want food, Randall dearest. I need you to listen very carefully. Go to the local Piggly Wiggly and get me a can of Chef Boyardee. Yeah. You're welcome to the takeout I bought. How does this work? How do I feed you? So, at this point, he's just detailing He's just detailing what he's saying. He's like transcribing what he himself is saying to the television. Why? You don't have to. But sure, okay. For this instance, I guess it's useful, but like in universe, I don't know why you're doing this.
My diet requires something a little fresher.
Oh my god, I've predicted the future. Just in describing Little Shop of Horrors, I've just predicted it. Also, I hate that there's just no subtitles anymore. What the fuck happened to the subtitles? Where did they go? Bring them back. My phone was off for so long and I wasn't here for like 20 minutes. I'm so sorry. It's okay. No. You're fine. You are A-okay, my friend. If things happen in real life, then things happen in real life. You are not obligated to stay here the entire time if things are occurring. But you didn't really miss much. We have an Audrey 2 situation, a la Little Shop of Horrors, but television edition. Fresher? What the hell does that mean? Raw? Yeah, you know, like the flesh of the innocent.
I mean still breathing.
Fresher, I'll get some Wendy's. I mean still breathe. This is so edgy. So what, you want some kind of animal or something? Is that what you want? 'Cause if you feed me Seymour...
It's working a pinch. I need something more evolved.
I need something more evolved. I don't want a neighborhood cat. I want a body. I'm not sure what you want from me. Why did it go from 15 hours to 5 hours all of a sudden? Fresh and raw Splatoon weapon status for how many points you have based on everyone's. It's just playing Splatoon now.
Don't be dense, Randall. You're embarrassing yourself. You know exactly what I'm asking for.
Don't be dense, Randall. He sounds like a high school bully from like a 90s film. Don't be dense, Randall. Obviously, I need a human body to sustain myself. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm hanging around this loser. Oh my god. He didn't even know what I meant when I said I wanted something fresh. Like more evolved. Like, I don't want a cat. Good grief. I can't do that. That's crazy. That's wrong. Radiation Randall is oblivious and I love him. He really is Seymour from Little Shop of Horrors. Where the fuck is... That Disney bully voice is great. Thank you. I call it my Valley Girl. This ghost is stuck in a 2000s coming of age movie. Yeah. I have a Valley Girl voice. Like, that's the voice that I do. Occasionally. Oh my god. Tiffany, can you believe what this bitch said to me the other day? So, I was on the phone with Randall, and we were just talking about, like, how I'm hungry, and I need some, like, food to sustain myself, and then I said I need something fresh and raw, and do you know what this fucking idiot said to me? Like, he said, do you want an animal? And I said, no, you fucking idiot. Obviously, I don't want an animal. Do you know what eating animal flesh does to your fucking hair? And then I hung up on him because obviously he's not worth my time. Sorry, I just slowed down for a second. I'm so sorry. We'll keep going. I need more of this amazing Valley Girl voice in my life. I can do it whenever you guys want. I'll pop it out here and there. It's my favorite voice to do. Out of all my voice impressions, that's like my favorite one to do.
Maybe. But it can be so right for you. The more I eat, the more I can see. The more I can help you.
You know what I said before? Like, as a joke, that it sounds like they're flirting. That the TV is flirting. This TV is 100% flirting with Randall. It can be so good for you. You know? The more you feed me, the things will get better. This TV. I swear to God. No, my life is garbage, but I'm not going to hurt anyone or somebody rather, so I can have it better. I'm not a killer. Besides, this is probably just a figment of my imagination, a symptom of me losing my damn mind. I'm not a figment of your imagination, am I? I'm standing right here in front of you. Okay, can you not see me? I put on this nice fresh face of makeup, and all you say is I'm a figment of your imagination. I don't know why I put up with you, honestly. I have so many other people that I can easily go visit, but instead I chose a loser. Oh my God. Sorry, I'll stop. We have to finish this, otherwise we're just gonna get stuck here forever. Oops.
You aren't losing your mind, Randall. You've been given an opportunity that most people would kill for.
You're asking me to kill for it. You make a good point.
You don't have to do anything but bring them here. I'll do the rest.
So basically you want me to kidnap people. That still makes me a killer. I'll get you some chickens. That's the best I can do. Take it or leave it. I'm glad he's at least putting his foot down saying, no, I'm not gonna get people for you, bitch. I'll get you a chicken. That's the best thing I can do, is get you a chicken.
That's not the best you can do, Randall.
You said it would work in a pinch. Well, it's better than being hungry, right? Ew. What are you...
Randall.
Okay.
You drive a hard bargain.
He said, you drive a hard bargain, Randall. With your chickens. Good, I'll get the chickens. He just folded like so easily.
As a token of our new partnership, let me give you another tip. Tomorrow, go to the Independence Gold Dollar Casino. Be there at 6:05 p.m. Find the Lucky Lady's video poker machine. Enter the machine in front of the bathroom. A dark-haired man will be playing on the machine. You'll see his name, Ralph, written on his uniform.
Okay.
Be patient. His luck is about to run out. When he gets up to go to the ATM, take his seat. Play $20, and you will win $1,000.
Okay. The voice left me after that. I was alone, but it didn't feel that way. I could live with it eating chickens, but people, that's too much. We did some questionable crap at Dunnington Construction, but I never drifted into monster territory. This TV is making me uncomfortable. I think I'll call HR. This TV definitely is like... I'm just seeing a lot of inspiration, mostly for, like, as it was slated in the beginning there. This guy's really going to throw a whole chicken to a television, and I don't know how to feel about it. I was just about to comment and say, like, he draws the line at people, but chickens, that's fine. But no, like, this TV is like Audrey 2, but television edition, like I said earlier. I swear to OBS, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's a joke, sorry. But, like, genuinely, it's just Audrey 2. It's just not a plant. I'm gonna see Audrey pop out at any... Crystal, at this point, is Audrey. But ex-wife. Not crush. And he's gonna lose her. Because she dies at in Little Shop of Horrors, doesn't she? I think she does. I don't remember. But... It's just gonna play out like it does for the original Little Shop of Horrors. I'm calling it now. That's how it's gonna go. Fully. How I expect it's gonna go. And also, we did some questionable crap at Dunnington Construction. What were you doing? Is it like those PSAs for, like, workplace safety? Where it's like that one dude who says he's not gonna be able to make it home to his kids and he just gets blown up because it was like an accident, but it really wasn't, or what have you. I don't know. What were you guys doing? Did you really fall into a vat of acid and become the Joker? Like, was I not joking about that? Chicken feed, okay. I know I kept pausing a lot, but, like, we're gonna take a break. Just a really quick break. And, like, recuperate. I need to go do something for a second here. So I'll leave you guys with the BRB screen, and I will put on some Zelda music for you guys. How does he even eat anything? Does he have a food table? I don't know. Might be like he puts it in front of the TV and he sucks it up. I'm gonna put on some Zelda music for you guys and leave you guys for a minute, and I will be back in a moment. Hang out. I'll be back. did not realize how loud I made the music for myself. So I apologize for that, but hi, I'm back. Let's turn off the Zelda music for now. Yeah, I'm back. Just needed to check on something. Also, take off my hoodie. I had a hoodie on because I thought it would be cold, but as I found out, it is not, in fact. It is very warm. So, right. Welcome back. Everyone, welcome back. We're back. And we are heading on back to this. Sorry, I'm checking and stuff on my phone. I'm so distracted today. Let's get back to it, shall we? Chicken feed. I woke up late. My cell phone was ringing. It was Benny. Damn, I miss Benny. I answered, and we talked for what seemed like a minute. He said he missed me and wanted to know when I was coming home. Breaks my heart. So is Benny like his brother, like his friend, or what have you? I miss hanging out with people. I miss my friends. I'm so antisocial. It's insane. Excuse me. Oh. My goodness. He told me that his mom has a new friend. I asked too, but he doesn't know. He only comes over when Benny is supposed to just be asleep. Unfortunately, he doesn't recognize his voice or caught his name. Crystal calls him Honey. Funny, she used to call me Honey. Oh! Benny is his son. Never mind, Benny's his son. I want friends, but I'm also too shy. It sucks. I have friends. I just miss hanging out with my friends. I tried to shoot a message to one of them, but he hasn't answered. He's probably busy doing stuff. I don't blame him. And, but yeah, I'm just too busy, 'cause school. I hate to go, but I have a call back in the morning, so I'm gonna head out. See you again soon. Bye, Maddie. Thank you for coming in, hanging out with us. Hope your callback goes well, friend. See ya next Saturday, hopefully. But, yeah. Yeah. I hate college sometimes. It just makes me so busy. So much easier to talk behind a computer screen. Yeah, because people can't see you. Plus, I don't use a camera because I'm a PNG tuber. So, yeah, it's a lot easier to perform than it is to, like, it's just, like, be a genuine person, I guess. Because, like, I am being myself, but I'm also exaggerating a little bit. And, like, a lot of people who know me can vouch for the fact that, like, I do not act like this typically. Or I do act like this occasionally. But, like, I am so, like, not like this. IRL. I'm so much more demure. I just get really excited about stuff. When Crystal told me she was having an affair, she never mentioned who she was having an affair with. She only grinned, like she knew it was going to hurt when I found out. Okay, Crystal sounds like an asshole. Crystal snatched the phone from Benny mid-conversation. She nagged me for tuition money. Money I don't have. Money she knows I don't have. And when I tried to reply, she ended the call. Typical week for me at this point. Privacy is important as well. Yeah. That's why I don't... Or online, yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm comfortable with giving away my age because I'm an adult. But, like, you guys who are minors, don't give away your age on the internet. And also don't give away where you live. Either, like, what state you live in, or so. Don't give away revealing information, okay? I'm gonna give just a small PSA on internet safety, because, like, we were taught back in the day to, like, not give out personal information, like our name, our school, our state, even, online. And nowadays, you have people who post their full name and address and what have you online, and it's, like, did those online PSAs not teach you anything? But just keep yourself safe on the internet. Don't give out revealing information, especially if you're a minor. Like I said, don't give out your age. Just say you're a minor. And when you're old enough to like to become an adult, then you can like maybe when you hit 20, you can state that you're 20. Just keep as much of yourself anonymous on the internet as you can, cuz the internet's a scary place, especially now where your information is fucking everywhere. So stay safe. Every one of you, stay safe. Alright? That's why I also don't give out what state I'm in. Or, like, any revealing details about my life, because I don't want people tracking me down. God knows I don't want to. I'd have people track me down. Oh, well, it's time to get on with the day anyway. Also, you won 800... Never mind, that's, like... $800 is, like, a lot, but it's, like... Cost of living is high. So, but also, like, shill some money for your son. I also sent Gary another message. I told him I didn't care if things went to hell. He still owed me for the money he made off of me. I got him his start at Dunnington. He built a firm off of that. Time for him to pay up. Time for him to help me get joint custody of Benny. So I guess Gary is his boss from Dunnington. I'm going to assume... So typical lawyer, only answers when it's good for him. Oh, it's his lawyer. Okay. Makes sense. I went to Feed and Seed and bought 6 chickens. I hope this is enough. Part of me is curious how this is actually going to work. It is just a voice in the TV, right? It's like Videodrome, where the TV screen stretches. Instead of like a gun, it's a hand. Just grabs up a chicken by the head. Or the neck or whatever. Also, my stomachache came back full force. And I'm nauseous. Owie. After I got the chickens home, I went to the gold dollar, found the Lucky Ladies machine, and then waited for Ralph to get up. It's Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph. No, I'm kidding. It's Ralph from Outback the Denny's, or whatever that Welcome to Night Vale references. This TV eats a lot. I don't know. I think he bought 6 chickens just to test. I don't know if he's going to feed him 6 chickens all at once, or if he's going to feed him one at a time, but yeah, that's a lot. I mean, 1 chicken is like a lot. Ralph ran out of money, and then got up for the ATM. So far, so good. I sat down and played $20. I hit a straight flush and won an easy 1K. Everything happened just like the voice said it would, again. This also reminds me a lot of, Imaginary Friend by Stephen Chbosky. That book, where he had an imaginary friend that, at a cost of doing something horrible, would let good things happen to him and his mom. Ralph took it pretty hard. I couldn't tell, or I could tell he was pretty upset. Can't blame him, but screw him. It's not like he can do anything about it. Besides, I'm pretty sure I need it way more than he does. Also, excuse me. Blame him, but screw him. Took the time to apostrophe that and shorthand them to and yet every single rest of this bit of the sentence is proper grammar. I don't get it, but anyway. I need it way more than he does. Damn. This guy really hates people who are gambling addicts, I guess. That night I set up the chickens in little pens and left them in the living room. Afterwards I fixed a drink and waited. At midnight the voice came back. You just left them in your fucking living room? Aren't they gonna shit everywhere? Good grief. Oh look, it's this guy again with the unfortunate last name. Still making shrimp and grits. Not even showing any other programming, it's just this over and over.
I will enjoy
cool. Oh, the static is getting closer. Oh no! The static is going to envelop me whole. Oh, it's getting loud. Hold on. Oh, this is oh, I hate it. I'm taking off my headphones slowly. Oh, I hate it. Oh, okay, I can turn it back up for you guys. Sorry. There you go. But yeah, that was loud. The television glowed unnaturally bright. The static appeared to spill out of the television and into the room. I backed into the kitchen. I knew better not to touch whatever that was. But yeah, I do want to get eaten by the static. It came out of the television like it was like water or something, like a liquid. Excuse me, goodness. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a hand, but I guess not. And then, almost suddenly, it receded. The pens remained, but the chickens were gone. Oh, Jesus. Oof, that's so... I hate that. Oh. Well, I guess the chickens live in the TV now. Well, they weren't exactly gone. They were in the television with... it. I knew what was going to happen next. I just didn't know how it was going to happen. TV must have gastronomy as a hobby to show this program every time. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Also, just like... why did you... why can I hear the chickens clucking? Oh. Ew. Oh, this is hell. Oh, I hate it. Oh, make it stop. Make it stop. Stop chewing, please, I beg. Ick. Gross. Disgusting. New static dropped. Oh. I have misophonia, so hearing people eat is the worst, but hearing a person eat and also... it's like they chewed the head off a chicken. Gastronomy like astronomy. But focusing on the gas giants. Oh my gosh. Can't lie, as I listened to that thing chew, I felt quite a bit of guilt for those poor chickens, but better them than me. You have no sympathy for animals. You fucking suck. Good sir. Also, just like that was the grossest chewing noise ever.
Thank you, Randall. Can you bring me more tomorrow?
No. A sensible person would have gotten off this crazy train. Unfortunately for me, I'm not a sensible man. I agreed to bring in more chickens, but not before asking the most obvious question. Why? You should have fucking... you know what this guy should have done? You should have fucking taken a sledgehammer, careened it through the fucking television screen. Solve all your problems. I don't care if it's bribing you with money. Like, I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized that would not be appropriate. So, I was gonna make a Discord chicken. Yeah, Discord chicken? I ruined the joke. We're moving on. Sometimes I just need to shut up. What the hell are you? Somehow they stuffed Audrey 2 into me.
Doesn't matter, Randall.
Yes. Well, it mattered to the chickens, and it definitely matters if you plan on chewing on me at some point.
Fair enough, Randall. Fair enough. You're safe. I promise.
You're safe, I promise, because I have the fattest crush on you. This television needs to get a life, I swear.
I wouldn't take anything from you unless you gave it to me willingly. I'm just a simple thing, really. I want what I can't have. The thing that I no longer have. That thing we all take for granted until it's taken from us. Like,
I'm looking at OBS and I want to die. Why? Not actually. Why, OBS? Why? Stop dropping frames. I've stopped the video. Stop dropping frames. I can't talk. Stop dropping frames! Hold on. Hold a moment. Hold a moment, folks. Hold on. Why? OBS, please. OBS, I'm begging. It is stuck permanently at a red bar currently. It's OBS. I'm hitting my microphone as if that's gonna do anything. OBS. OBS. Please, I have 10,000 dropped frames. Okay, it's not... Oh. For 1 second. For 1 sec. Oh. Oh, we're back in the green. Oh, thank God. Oh. Well. Thanks, YouTube. And thanks, Internet. You guys are gonna have a buffered experience for a little bit here, so, oopsie poopsies. I can't do a lot about that. Hang on, I'm gonna hang out for a second in the YouTube studio. I wish I could, like, fix it, but I can't, because, my internet is not doing the best. So, if it buffers, I'm sorry. I can't do... Oh, okay, it fixed itself. Alright, but it went back to red. We're just gonna have to deal with it. I'm so sorry, guys. Of all days my internet had to suck, it had to be today. Like, I'm genuinely so sorry. We might have to, like, cut this off early at some point. Because it is bad. 11,000 drop frames. The second I turn it back on, it starts dropping frames. Stop. Thank you. I just want to finish this one part. I swear to God.
when you're dead, Randall, nothing tastes sweeter.
Also, that was... is he... You know... Dead Men Tell Tales. I love the second I played the video, everything just went back to normal. I don't understand anything. But like I said, I am so sorry. There's not a lot I can do. Currently. Normally my internet's not this bad, but it has been on and off bad all day. I don't know why. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it buffers. So, excuse me, goodness. Were you human at some point? Or you were human at some point?
Of course, Randall. What did you think? That I was a demon or something? Yeah, one
little
time
bit.
I was human. I had a family, wife, 2 kids. I even had this great job at the bank.
No problem. I love you guys like so much. You guys are so cool. I feel so bad. I try my best to make sure things are okay for you all. Because, like, you guys don't deserve to, like, have a bad stream. Or, like, any issues with stream. But, like, there's not a lot I can do some days. Also, my internet provider sucks. I'm not giving you any indication of what it is, but just know it sucks. Also, he was a human at one point. That's interesting. How did he get shoved into a television?
President, Kate's Crossing Bank and Loan.
Of course, he's from Kate's Crossing. Also, I know I said how did he get shoved into a television, but my brain just imagined, like I said at the beginning of stream, it's like Mario. My voice cracked. It's like Mario. where he's like jumping into a painting. But he jumped into TV.
At this point. I was a big deal in Kate's Crossing. John D. Bankston. I was a big shot. I had the best cars, the best house, and the best neighborhood. I belonged to the best clubs and was a member of the town's most important charities. I was on track to be mayor one day.
You were on track to be mayor one day because you were, the owner of a bank. What did he say? I'm sorry, I was fiddling with the subtitle because there's just, I hate that there's no subtitles. I hate it. What happened? Did you give up at some point? Like, there's just nothing. Could you, for the life of you? Okay, Vintage 8, if you ever watch this VOD and you get this far in the stream, please, for the love of all things holy, put the rest of the subtitles in. Cause trying to, like, figure out what he's saying when he's mumbling a lot is really hard for me, who is hard of hearing. And you had it for the beginning portion, and then it just fucking, like, disappeared. What happened? What? Did you just give up? Why? I need some accessibility. We all need some accessibility in here, man, because, like, some of us have a hard time hearing, or some of us can't hear. So that would be great if you could, you know, put some subtitles in.
I was a big deal in Kate's Crossing. John D. Bankston. I was a big shot. I had the best cars, the best house, and the best neighborhood. I belonged to the best clubs and was a member of the town's most important charities.
Oh, so his name is John D. Bankston, and he was the mayor, like, a runner of a bank. Wow. The TV is too lazy to make subtitles. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The TV just gave up. No, genuinely, Vintage 8, put the rest of the subtitles in, please. I'm begging. Also, there's John D. Bankston. He ran a bank. I hate him.
I was on track to be mayor one day. Maybe marry the girl everyone wanted. It was perfect. Or at least I thought so. What I didn't know was that my wife had another life. Drugs, gambling debts.
I thought he said that his wife had another wife. His wife had another wife, and she's accidentally committing bigamy. No, I thought he said his wife had another wife. I'm like, oh yeah, that's my wife, and that's my wife's wife, and she is living at large. Honestly, proud of her.
I knows that my wife had another life. Drugs, gambling debts. Cheating on me with the neighbor. I would have never known if his wife hadn't told me.
Oh, okay, so he was in the same position as Rand. Okay. I'm making another prediction. I know I said before that it's sort of playing out like Little Shop of Horrors, but I'm swapping my prediction now. John D. Bankston's life was sort of like, it's like parallel to Randall's life, where he was such a big shot. He was the CEO, owner of a bank. He was on track to make mayor someday. He had a wife and 2 kids, and his life was looking all up. He was like the, what did he say? He was like in charge of the most prominent charities, what have you. He was just essentially like an upstanding citizen and had like a lot of, prominence in Kate's Crossing. And then something happened and his life started falling apart because his wife started doing hardcore drugs, alcohol, started cheating on him with the neighbor, kind of like how Randall's wife started cheating on him with another man, and now he's getting a divorce. He's down on his luck. He lost his job at the construction company that he worked for. So what I'm predicting is that he is going to take John's place in the television. It's just an endless cycle of constantly repeating. The people just keep getting like grabbed up and put into the TV because it's just they're targeting the same people over and over and over and over. So that's what I think is gonna happen. I think this is all gonna end with the revelation that John took Randall and put him in the TV.
Seems she stumbled onto them fooling around. She decided to leave him and thought I should know who I was living with. Of course, I didn't believe it at first. In those days, people weren't all so connected. It was easier to hide our dirty deeds. So I hired someone to poke around my life. Everything I was scared to be true was true. Truer than the made-up life in my head. It was like I didn't know this person at all. I confronted her, and she didn't even deny it. She told me I was a fool, and I got what I deserved.
Whoops, sorry. No, this is just parallel. It's just become a parallel at this point. They're just like a flipped image of each other. Except John was a bank owner, and Randall was the VP of sales at a construction company.
My perfect life was a perfect lie, and everyone in town knew. They just laughed behind my back. I was humiliated. I wasn't a big shot. I was a big joke. So I took what I thought was the easy way out. I ate a bullet, Randall, and I've been paying for it ever since.
Wait, what? You do what? Sorry?
Joke. So I took what I thought was the easy way out. I ate a bullet, Randall.
Did you say he ate a bullet? I can't fucking understand this guy half the time because he's mumbling and he has a voice changer on. So it's like, what are you fucking saying? Also, this is literally just exposition at this point. We are getting an exposition dump. Like, could you just please get to the fucking point? You could have easily explained this as like, I was prominent in my time, and then everything fell apart because my wife decided to cheat on me with the neighbor, and then I decided to die. I took my own life, and now I'm here. Like, that easy. You just... I don't need to hear your tragic backstory, dude. Not to make light of the fact that he took his own life. That is definitely upsetting and tragic. But, like, buddy, just condense it a little bit. I condense it a little bit.
And I've been paying for it ever since.
So this is what death is like?
It's different for everyone. But I'll tell you this. How we die is way more important than how we lived. Life is short. Death is much longer. Matters more.
How are you able to see the future?
Death gives you insight into the future. Into things you can't change. Only the living can do that.
Why are you helping me? I don't... I'm losing my mind, honestly. I'm just... What is going on anymore? Does anyone have an inkling of what's happening anymore? I'm genuinely asking, because I'm just like...
Because you can help me, and you remind me of myself. Maybe...
We're not so different, you and I. Though I was the owner of a bank. And you weren't. Anyway, sorry, I cut him off mid-sentence.
And you remind me of myself. Maybe together we can use each other and make this unfair world a little fairer. At least for you and me. How does that sound, Randall? Can we sacrifice a few chickens for a small chance at happiness? For a chance to win? Don't you want to see your son again? Stop hiding behind painkillers and alcohol? And this thing with Crystal, I see how it is. She wins. No judge will give you joint custody of your son. You're a disgrace. But I can change that. We don't have to let her win. We don't have to let her do to you what happened to me. So what do you say, Randall? Can we be friends?
No. In fact, no. I think I'm okay. My guy, we're just gonna, well, I can't. Oh, my lord. As long as we stick to chickens, then fine, we can be friends.
That's
God,
really
what?
wonderful, Randall.
What is this guy's vendetta against chickens? Like, what did chickens ever do to you, guy? Like, they're just stupid little friends. Just stupid little friends. You know what I mean? They're just silly little guys that will peck you if you handle them incorrectly, but like, yeah, they're just silly little guys, you know?
It's been too long since either one of us had a friend. And now for my part. Tomorrow, at 8:34 p.m., go back to the casino in Independence. Bring $5 with you. Play the machine to the right of the one you played today. You will win $600.
600. Don't I want to win another 1,000? Like, okay. And once again, I was alone. Remember that one game Menley played where you had to run from a giant chicken that had an education? No, I do not in fact remember that at all. What are you talking about? You played a game where a chicken had an education? Huh? What? Pardon? Huh? Come again? You wanna... Huh? That does sound like a game he would play, though. That does sound like something he would play. I know this is a bad idea. I can't trust this thing, but I need the money. That's why Gary won't call me back. He knows I'm broke. Oh yeah, Gary's his lawyer. You know, it's just... You know who you should call if you really want a good lawyer? Just like the best lawyer? Saul. I'm joking. 100%. Saul would not take this guy at all. I think he'd call him pathetic to his face, spit on him, and then tell him to leave. Hell, if he won't take me on as a client, a little money will at least help me get a halfway decent lawyer. I can't let Benny down. I've done that enough. Hold on. Isn't there, like... I'll find it later. Isn't there, like, a program that the government offers if you can't afford your own lawyer that the state will provide you with one? And they'll, like, waive the costs, but they provide you one? Unless I'm dumb. And you do have to pay for the state-sanctioned lawyer. But that's, like, a thing. I am so certain that you can get a lawyer from the state. But I know lawyers cost a amount of money. Saul's commercials were legendary in the early 2000s. Yeah, they were. I can't let Benny down. I've done that enough. I know you love your son, dude, but come on. I was ready to lay down and die. Me when I wake up every morning. But here's an opportunity to win. I'm kidding, by the way. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's a joke. To win against Crystal, to get a piece of my life back. That voice is right about that, at least. How can I say no to that? If it gets out of hand, I can always quit. Go find a new place. It's a thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Things get out of hand, I can always quit. Go find a new place. Well, why don't you get a new place now? I think it would do you some good, honestly. Living in this fucking awful place is not good for anybody. Especially you. But until then, it's just a few chickens. This guy. Though those lawyers are extremely overworked and have like 15 minutes to prepare your case, so they're less likely to be successful. Yeah, that makes sense. State-sanctioned lawyers, like, I feel bad for them, honestly. That is a saddening fact that they do only have a short window of time to prepare the case because they're immensely overworked, and also they didn't have enough time to prep. Oh, poor guys. Free money. I stopped by the library to check out the Voices story. Everything checked out, every detail. I should feel better about dealing with this thing, but I don't. The scary part is that it probably knows I'm trying to catch it in a lie. Makes me wonder, me being here, is that part of its plan? Have you probably got? It's probably like, excuse me, plotted out your entire future, dude. You know? Same routine. I bought the chickens, then I went back to the casino. I did exactly as instructed and won $600. Can't lie, a guy could get used to this. No, in fact, don't. You're gonna get a gambling addiction, and that's not gonna be fun. I noticed Ralph watching me from the ATM. He looked pretty mad, and if looks could kill, I'd probably be a dead man. Just like I said the other day. Screw him. I need it more. Much more. Okay, look, maybe you don't need it much more than, like, you know who probably would need that money more? A person who is homeless. You know, people who live out on the street. People who live in, like, you know, like shelters and stuff like that. People who don't have a job, are down on their luck, have been kicked out of their homes, any sort of circumstance where that leads them to having to live out on the street. I guarantee you they need the money more. Hell, people who are in prison, who have been wrongfully convicted and are in prison cells currently, and like certain prisoners would also probably need it too. Like people who get out of prison and can't get jobs. Those people need it too. And yet this guy's over here like, I need it more. I'm going through a divorce. Like, good grief, dude. Good grief. Yeah, sure, maybe Ralph doesn't need it, but there's so many other people who do. I tried Gary again. No reply. I even told him I solved my money problems. Still nothing. So I tried him at work. Apparently, Gary is barely in the office these days. His assistant gave me some runaround about a big case or something. Okay. So Gary is dodging everything, I see. Okay. You know who wouldn't dodge around? I was gonna make a Better Call Saul joke again. Sorry. Saul's on the brain. When you mention lawyer, my brain just goes Saul. Just like yesterday, I left the chickens in their pens and waited. Most people buy these things to lay eggs or keep as pets. I'm feeding mine to my TV. Nope, still sounds crazy, doesn't it? Damn, he was recording his TV for 16... Oh, it's minutes, not hours. Good grief. Sorry. I've been reading the timestamp wrong, because it's milliseconds, seconds, minutes, and then hours. I hate that noise. Stop. Oh my god. Give the static teeth. Give the static an arm that extends out from the TV and grabs it and then pulls it back in. Do it. I dare you. Also, I hate the chewing. It's so bleh. I'm ashamed to say it, but I didn't feel the same level of guilt over the chickens this time. Free money does that to a guy, I guess. You are heartless. How dare you? Those were chickens. They have feelings. They do. I'm not look, I wouldn't keep chickens as pets because I'm nervous around chickens, but, I still respect them as animals. They're animals, you know? They should be respected just as much as your everyday dog or cat. So, this guy just sucks. Ew. Okay, you don't need to make those noises, dude. You think you could enjoy this a little less? Thank you. You're thinking the same thought as me.
We'll understand when you're dead.
The fuck? That comment doesn't really help our situation, does it?
I'm sorry. That wasn't a threat. I meant that literally.
Yeah, well, how about we keep a talk about my mortality to one minimum?
Of course.
Did you hear that? Hold on, let me rewind it a bit. Hold on. I had a neighbor a bit of ways that had chickens. They were sometimes in his front yard. I had a neighbor who, when I was younger, had chickens, and one of them tried to attack me. Sorry, I'm just so distracted. You can hear the mouse clicking, and the guy starting the recording. You can hear the mouse clicking. Listen, I'll play it again one more time. That's not me. That's the guy's mouse clicking to start the recording. You didn't think you could, you could have, edited that out, you know? Go back over the audio and fix it, you know? That's such an easy thing to fix. That's so easy to fix. Oh no.
Of course. You were the boss. That hit the spot, Randall. Do you think I could have 10 chickens tomorrow?
10 chickens? Yeah, sure, whatever you want.
Good. I like that. Tomorrow, same casino, 5 p.m. Bring $10. Play the machine by the entrance. You'll win 500. But don't leave. We'll have a waffle next door. I hear they're delicious. Go back around 7:30. Play the machine next to the ATM. Put in a 20, and you'll win another 1,000. See you tomorrow, Randall.
Oh, we're back into shrimp and grits again. They're always playing this specific programming at this time, and it's the same. I feel like I'm in Groundhog Day. Or Groundhog Day, rather. But it's just so, it's bothering me. It's also not, it's not the same quality as the rest of the programming either. It's too high quality. It's bothering me. Good grief. I wonder why the static turns red when it eats. I have my ideas. I wonder why the static turns red when it eats. Read that again. Sir, Randall, I need you to read that again. Slowly. Because you just answered your own question. You answered your own question. Oh my god. I have my ideas and I'm probably right. I'd rather not ask and just assume. Yuck. Weird. I never would have thought dying would make someone so bloodthirsty. It's like a zombie or like a vampire. Like, you should... Randall, I want to shake you by the shoulders. Oh my god. This guy is the most oblivious man on the planet. Not even in the area of Louisiana he lives in. Just the entire planet. It is so obnoxious. I could get used to this. I'll be hard on... Oh, excuse me, guys. It'll be hard on the chickens, but free money is an easy thing to get used to. Probably a little too easy to get used to. I can't fall into that trap. I need a plan. A good plan for once. I hate Randall. Can I just say that right now? He was okay in the beginning, but now I'm just like, I hate you. I hate you. Stop. Like, God. chicken. You know, it's just cute. Like, I don't know why he thought chickens are so dispensable. So, like, could you feed him chicken tenders? Like, I know he said he wanted livestock, but, like, a chicken tendy never hurt anyone. First things first, get back on my feet, clean up, maybe find a steady job, get joint custody of my kid. Yeah, that's a solid plan. That's a plan I can stick to. For Benny? Yeah, for Benny. Why weren't you doing this before? Before the TV started talking to you? Like, why are you relying on a television to get your life straightened out? I swear to God. I swear to God. And the award for the most obnoxious man of the year award goes to... Clicking. Untitled. Where's the mouse clicking again? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. The mouse clicking is like the transition between things. I thought it was the mouse clicking to indicate that he had started the recording, but as it turns out, it is not. It's just the transition into that. Oops. I didn't realize it before. I noticed Ralph was at the casino again. Somebody has a problem. You say that. Oops. You say that. And yet you're also going to the casino, like, near daily. You're one to talk. Randall. He didn't look any happier to see me than the last 2 nights. Maybe less so. This is how a gambling addiction starts, by the way. Don't gamble. Gambling is not fun. I've never gambled personally, but I just want to say that as someone who has had family members who have gambled, so just don't do it. I imagine he's probably tired of seeing me leave a winner while he hangs around the ATM like a loser. Been there, it sucks, but it could be worse. He could be one of the chickens, huh? Yeah, fuck Randall. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. I hate him so much. Anyway, after I hit the first time, I saw Randall march for the door. It's hard to see someone on a winning streak when you're in a slump. It's crappy, but it made me chuckle more than it should have. You just don't have any more empathy. He just kind of ran out, I guess. God. And just as promised, I left a 2-time winner. The waffle was as good as the voice said. I might go back this weekend. I bet Benny would love one. It's a bud. I poured myself something from the top shelf tonight. Why not, right? My luck has definitely changed. Time to enjoy myself for once. The top... You're drinking some, like, liquor, dude. Like, cut back. That was it? Or are we at the TV? What? Entry 062520 ends before the chickens were sacrificed. Okay, so it's cut off. Although there's no tape or disc labeled 062620 in the original collection. I wouldn't have thought much about it, but the beginning of 062720 strongly suggested that I was missing something. Okay. We're nearly there, guys. We're 41 minutes in. Holy cow. We're gonna make it. We're getting there, gang. We're nearly through. Yeehaw. I'm a murderer. Ooh, I accidentally scraped the side of my headphones and it made the most awful noise. Ooh, ah, ee, ooh, oh god. Arrgh. I'm like, ooh, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Okay, sorry. Moment. I just had a moment. The most unpleasant noise. Anyway, I'm a murderer. What a jump. Holy cow. I mean, it was self-defense, but I helped kill that man. And now I have to do it again. But maybe it's lying. Maybe I can take that chance with my own kid? What the fuck did we miss? Where is the... What happened in that one little span of time? Like, yo, what? excuse me, that one entry, he was at a casino and he was living at large, and then suddenly, he killed a man, and now he's debating, like, doing it again. What? My brain stopped for a second, but also, what a leap. Holy shit. It's kind of comedic, actually. Of course I can't. I won't, and it knows that. I couldn't keep that tape or a floppy in the house. I buried them. I had to. The static turned red when it ate the chickens, but it was different when it had human. At least now I know why the static turns red. Well, no shit. Gotta put 2 and 2 together, dumbass. God, I'm being so mean. I'm so sorry. I hate Randall at this point. I'm so tired of this guy. Regardless, it felt like having someone's remains in the house. It didn't feel right, so I had to bury it. That was the least I could do. So now we have contact. So do you think the uploader's gonna go look for the tape that he's missing? To whoever reads this, if you want to know what happened, go to the 4th column on the south side of the house. I buried the tape and floppy under 2 feet of dirt. 2 feet of dirt. Oh, it happened the same day. It didn't happen the 26th. I see. So he is probably gonna go get it. Oh, static's red. Ooh, spooky. Oh my god, we got IRL footage. Oh my god, it's no longer a visual novel, guys. We're actually doing shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rejoice, gamers. We finally have footage. Also, this is just the most 2000s, like, camera ever. I heard chickens. Does he have chickens? They found it. It was in a Ziploc baggie. I thought it was just being safe under dirt. I guess it's in a fucking disgusting bag. Nasty. Why is there shit like goop in it? Like, what is that? Or is it just dirt? I don't know anymore. I found 2 tapes in a floppy. 0625202 and 0626620. The tapes in the floppy were exactly where Randall said they'd be. It didn't take long to notice that they were different than the others. Probably, yeah, because they have incriminating evidence on them. I'm also surprised the uploader hasn't tried to take this to the police. The tape smelled like a... The tape... Can't get through the fucking sentence. The tape smelled like a dead body. The visual novel part is over now as gameplay part, and he's gonna get a gun. Let's go. I wish. I hope he gets a gun at some point. For the uploader's sake, I hope he gets a gun. I cleaned them up as best I could. Honestly, I was surprised the tapes still played. My buddy had a hard time getting the documents off the floppy, but thankfully he managed. Loving it. The tape smelled like a dead body. That is so funny. It tastes like chicken. So ridiculous. Alright. Oh fucking god, they bit crushed the fuck out of this. Oh my god. Poor chickens. They're just hanging around like tomorrow's gonna be just like it was today. They don't know that in a few short hours they'll be gone. I get it, this is to indicate that it's getting a lot harder to get off of the document, but also this just looks so incredibly edited in post. It doesn't even look like a fucked up Windows Microsoft Word file, because if you've ever seen like a corrupted Windows file for anything before, you know that it doesn't look like that. Like it looks like a corrupted file. like, words are misplaced, there's missing characters, it just looks, like, garbled. I'm just... Like, there's some parts of this that I think look really nice, but there's also just parts of it that are just so obviously edited in post, it's to the point where it's just hilarious. Like, this series doesn't strike fear into my heart at all. I'm just laughing at it more than anything. But I guess that's life. None of us really know when the end is coming. That's true. But please don't get existential. I'm begging. Randall. All of this was avoidable. Except apparently the dead. All of this was avoidable, but yet he just decided, nah, I'm gonna listen to the TV. Ew. Can they stop cutting to the TV eating? I swear. The quality reminds me of those homework sheets that were made with a terrible copy machine. Yeah, the school's copy machine that didn't have any ink and printed horrible quality scans. Yeah. And just like that, they were gone, lost into the static. It just... so nasty. Stop eating. Yes?
Don't be rude. You should answer the door.
Answer the door? What are you talking about? Please stop making chewing sounds. It didn't answer, it just kept chewing, but sure enough, someone eventually knocked on the door. You might want to hold off on the chewing. We don't need to creep anyone out. Lord knows I don't need more problems. It must have agreed because it went silent. Lord knows I don't. I don't even care. I'm not doing any voice acting for any of Randall. I give up at this point. I glanced out the window, saw a beat-up old truck. What the hell? My first thought was that someone had the wrong address or something. I opened the door. I was surprised to find Ralph staring back. How the... Okay, sure. Hi, Ralph. Ralph from out back the Lowe's. He threw a punch. Suddenly the weird static effect went away, okay. He threw a punch, cracked me right in the jaw. I hate to say it, but I dropped like a sack of potatoes. He pulled a gun, then pointed it right between my eyes. Ralph called me a cheater and demanded every penny I won at the casino. Okay. So he just let a stranger into his home. He didn't even bother to check anything. He didn't look out like, I don't know, like a little peephole maybe out of side of his door or out a window or something like that to check and see who was at the door before answering it. Just with full confidence, just open the door and just... Randall... God, anyway... The tape was smelling so much like a dead body, the ants got inside it, and the file looked like that. Yeah, that's why the quality sucked. It was because it was just crushed ants. Yeah, those little dots all over the place, those are dead ants. Imagine. Can you imagine? There's just a bunch of imprinted dead ants everywhere. I didn't answer fast enough. He took the back of the gun, hit me across my right. Wait, what? Hit me across my right arm. So he took... Did he pistol whip him? What the fuck did he do? So what type of gun did he have? Like a pistol? An AR-15? What did he have? I'm gonna assume it's a pistol. So, like, did he pistol whip him? Hit me across my right arm. He took the back of the... I'm legitimately trying to figure out how this looks in my head, and I'm struggling to figure out how this looks. That hurt more than the punch to my face, so I'm gonna assume he pistol whipped him. Once again, he demanded the money. I pointed to my wallet on the kitchen table. He quickly emptied my winnings into his pocket. And you just had cash? You didn't put it in your fucking bank account? Randall, I swear to God. You should have put your fucking money in the bank account, you idiot. She got your earnings and went, oh, time to put this in the bank, into my savings account. He leaned over, placed the gun against my jaw. Randall wanted to know how I was picking the winning machines. I should have said something else. Did something else, but I didn't. I pointed toward the TV. I'm such a coward. Well, it's not like he's gonna believe you anyway, dude. Like, oh yeah, the TV told me. He's just gonna look at you like, what are you fucking talking about? He walked toward the television, greedy to find whatever he thought I was pointing toward. Ralph was careful, though. He kept his gun on me. Ralph asked me what I was pointing at, only I didn't get a chance to answer him.
He was pointing at me, Ralph.
I'll never forget Ralph's face as he said, did the TV just say my name? I can see why his marriage didn't work. Honestly, me too. That was the last thing he said before the red static flooded the room. God. Yeah, I can see why his marriage didn't work out either. Am I gonna hear screams? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Hold on. There you go. When the static retreated back into the TV, all that was left of him was the gun and the money. Thanks, I guess. Whoop. I'm manning the... There we go, okay. Sorry. Static's just really fucking loud and it's obnoxious. I expected to hear a loud crunch, but what I saw was a lot worse. Oh, what the fuck?
What's going on? What the heck just happened to me?
Oh. Hold on a second. I gotta go BRB really quickly. We'll talk about that in a second. I'll be right back. Have some more Zelda music. I'm gonna... Here. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I'll be right back. Have some Zelda music. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry to abruptly cut off the Zelda music. I'm so sorry I disappeared. I wanted to go say goodnight to my dad. So, I'm so sorry I disappeared on you guys there for a minute. I had a nice little chat with my dad for a little bit. 'Cause, yeah, I just wanted to check in on him. He's had it rough a little bit recently with some things going on. So, yeah, I'm so sorry I dipped randomly about a bit ago. Hope you guys are doing okay. God, we gotta finish this out, don't we? This is not as bad as when we were doing. What's the longest we've sat on stream for, other than for the Crooked Man? I think we've sat on stream 5 hours or so, 6 hours. The longest we've covered the series we sat and just sat all the way through it. The longest we did was probably like, excuse me, I think it was like Needle Mouse was the longest. But yeah, I want to finish this out, and plus I want to get through this so we can get to the end of stream soon. Cause my God, my bit rate. Anyway, I was laughing about the fact that this is so ridiculous. Look, like, that's me. Superimposed teeth. Anyway, silly. You killed him.
Don't worry, Randall. He's not quite dead. But he's not exactly alive either. He's a part of me now. His soul is trapped in me. It gives me power.
Can you let him go?
One day. But not today.
Someone's going to come looking for him. They're going to find his truck, arrest me. Then how are you going to get fed? You think of that?
Tonight, 2:40 a.m. Bring the car a mile up the road. You'll come to Hilltop Road on your right. It's a dirt road. Take it. At the end of it, you'll find a lake. Drive to the side near a small tree. That is the deep side of the lake. No one will find the truck for 68 years. Then
68
walk back.
years?
Make sure you're off the road at 3 a.m., 3:28 a.m., and 4:05 a.m. That's when someone driving might notice you. No one will ever know what happened to poor Ralph.
Okay. I'm so stupid. You set this up. You could see it. You knew that this would piss him off and he'd come here. Lord above.
Of course I did, Randall. I told you what I needed. Chickens only work in a pinch. If it helps, think of Ralph as another chicken. Because he sure as hell didn't see me coming.
The fuck? God. I'm done. Did you see that coming? No more chickens. No more anything.
I did. And I understand. This isn't for everyone. But you should know, my friend, that Benny is going to die next week. And I'm the only thing that can save him.
You're lying.
Have I lied yet, Brandon?
How? Tell me.
If you want to know that, then you're going to have to feed me.
Feed me, Seymour. But you owe me for the sacrifice.
I told you how to dispose of the car. We're even.
I'm not feeding you another person.
Suit yourself. Think about it. I'm not going anywhere. Am I?
The guitar. Oh my god, it's the program. We're never gonna escape this one program now, are we? Free costs too much. At 2:40 a.m., I did as instructed. I disposed of the car and walked back. I ducked into the drainage ditches at the appropriate times, and by 5:25 a.m., I was back on my couch, like nothing ever happened. Just exhausted. This guy just keeps getting away with shit, and it's just bothering me personally. Like, come on, I need some consequences to his actions, other than a man getting murdered. You know, it's a little too easy. Can this guy get absorbed into the TV? I am a little sick of Randall at this point, if you haven't noticed. I had the most vivid nightmare. Well, more of a recollection, really. I was in my old office living like a king of the world, and then I got a phone call. The phone call. The phone call that ruined my life. The phone call that ruined all of our lives at Dunnington Construction. The redundant sentences. You could have just said, the phone call that ruined our lives. Like, you don't need to say it like 4 times. Or 3, I don't know anymore. It was Gary. He heard the news before I did. An accident happened at Kate's Crossing High. The ceiling collapsed. 8 died. Many more were injured. We finished that building no more than 4 months ago. This was a nightmare. Okay. So they constructed a high school and the ceiling collapsed with 8 people dying. Malpractice. I woke up in a cold sweat. Sometimes your own past is scarier than the best horror movie, but right now I have a very real horror movie that I need to deal with. You have a television. I sat around all day drinking, staring at the empty television screen. What the hell have I got myself into? I killed a man. I'm a murderer. The tape is all that's left of Ralph. I at least need to do the decent thing. Bury him. I'll do that tomorrow. You don't have a body! What? Where are you gonna bury him? Oh, you mean like bury the tape? Oh, never mind. He's burying the tape. Never mind. I'm dumb. I thought all day on what to do, and then at the end of the day, it came back.
Randall. Why so glum, chum?
Go to hell. I'm sorry I'm speaking so fast. I just want this to be over. I want this to be over.
Ouch. Temper, friend.
Also, this voice acting is just, oh, it's getting worse. We're not friends.
Careful. Don't insult the only thing that can save your son.
I'm not a killer.
Tell that to Ralph. I'll tell you what. I'll make this a little easier for you. There's a woman who'll be at the downtown lounge in Kate's Crossing. She'll be sitting at the bar alone at 11 p.m. Buy her a Long Island iced tea. Get her talking about her ex-husband. Believe me, she won't shut up about it. After she finishes the first drink, she'll get you to buy her a second. Tell her about your situation, Crystal. And by midnight, she'll be putty in your hands. And before you say you can't do it, she's a murderer.
She's a murderer?
That ex-husband she's complaining about, she poisoned him and got away with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. The omnipotent television. That just so happened, like, I know like, everything he knows. He just knows everything. He's omnipotent. He's like God at this point. Why? I don't know. It just kind of kills the tension a little bit when he knows everything and he just explains it outright. At first it was interesting. Like, you should go to this casino and you'll win, like, this amount of money. Or you buy these scratchers at these places, you'll win this amount of money. But now it's just kind of gotten repetitive.
She deserves to be on the menu. But if you think her life is worth more than vengeance, well, I'll leave that up to you, my friend.
Okay. So now he's at a crossroads of whether he should kill another person or not. A small change of heart. Also, that is the worst sound I've heard in my life, and I'm pretty sure this is a stock sound. And here we are. We're back at 062720. So he is debating whether he should kill a woman, all because he knows that she's a murderer. I'm a murderer. I mean, it was self-defense, but I helped kill that man, and now I have to do it again, but maybe it's lying. Can I take that chance with my own kid? Of course I can't. I won't, and it knows that. Worst of all, it's probably seen how all of this turns out. So what do I do? The only thing I can, I suppose. It said she's a murderer, and I guess that's going to have to be good enough. I've failed my son too many times. At least this way I can sacrifice what's left of my soul for him. He deserves that much. Randall, you know you did this to yourself, dude. Like, you made so many choices that led you down this path, and you could have avoided all of it had you just not listened to the fucking TV. I'm going to feed this woman to this creature. God help me, I hope she really does deserve it. She could have just fucking thrown the TV out, and yet you didn't fucking do that. Like, I'm so done with this. But I want to finish it just for completion's sake, but I'm just so sick of this. I'm sorry. I actually went and did a few errands today. Just my luck, I ran into Mike Singer. I could tolerate pretending we were friends when I was with Dunnington when I needed him, but now I wanted to avoid the man at all costs. Sure enough, he found me, like some annoying bug drawn to a flashlight. He gave me that two-door fake smile women can't seem to get enough of. I can't lie, he is quite a charming person if you don't hate his guts. $2, what an insult. $2 smile. Your smile's only worth $2, but that's too much. Your smile's worth a cent. He could tell I wanted to avoid him. That pissed him off. He made sure to tell me that he was the reason I'm not in prison. I thanked him and reminded him that favor went two ways. Okay. We kept each other out of prison because that's what we all did at Dunnington. We saved ourselves. It's been a long time since we were worried about building anything. We were a company of rats, and one thing you can always count on our rats to save each other themselves. I can't fucking read anymore. I've gotten to that point of giving up. Rats to save themselves. Good lord. I'm gonna try and see if I can read this as fast as I possibly can before it swaps to the next one. And as I drive toward the downtown lounge, I can almost hear myself squeaking. Maybe I should stop for some cheese, because here I am on the way to save myself. I went to the bar lounge around 11, just like the voice suggested, and there she was sitting at the bar, alone. She was pretty but sad. I found it hard to believe that this woman killed anyone. For a moment I thought about going home, begged the voice to tell me what's going to happen to my son. Also, this music's so fucking dramatic. I just tone it down a little. Please, and thank you. I know that if it isn't fed, it isn't going to help me. So what do? Well, like it said, it's my son or her. I guess the choice was already made. I can't read. Oh my god. I'm just getting to that point of the night where I'm losing my mind. I've approached a few women at a bar when I was younger. It was never easy, and I never had any luck. I always said something stupid, but this was easy. Oh my god. I don't have any further commentary. I've lost my mind at this point. Wendy was her name. She looked like a Wendy. Was she the fucking mascot from Wendy's? She was funny, sweet, playful. My gut told me she was a decent person, but my gut has always been had garbage instincts. No, she's just fucking the mascot from Wendy's. Oops, he's killing Wendy. I did as the voice suggested, and within an hour we were headed back to my home. We talked about old movies and the good old days the whole ride back. I'm surprised she didn't notice how nervous I was. My palms were so damn sweaty, my arms were weak, mom's spaghetti, and I felt like I was oozing through my shirt. God, I had to look suspicious. Sorry, Anyway, I was a predator now. That is poor usage of the word. Oh, Lord. What happened at Kate's Crossing High? I could always explain that away. Excuse me. Lie to myself, just like Ralph. I could still feel like a decent guy that just ended up in a bad situation. After tonight, I won't be able to say that ever again. Okay. I'm so tired of reading. My eyes... I'm losing it. These weak arms are heavy. Yeah, I had to throw in the Eminem verse. I don't... Don't say that with no context. I'm sorry. I don't like Eminem for like a plethora of reasons, but that verse was... It's just funny. It's like memed on at this point. It just sounded like it was gonna lead up into it. Sorry. I got 2 miles from my house when I came to a red light. The last red light before we'd be in front of the television. If it would have been green, I probably would have went through with it, maybe. But there was something about the way she smiled. It looked innocent, so I turned around. Okay, sure. I told her I was starting to feel a little off and took her for some late night coffee. We talked about nothing for a few more hours, and then I brought her to her car. She gave me her number and then went home. Or then I went home, rather. Okay, cool. You let a murderer stay alive, a supposed murderer. Unsurprisingly, it was waiting for me.
I am very disappointed in you, Randall.
I bet you are.
You traded a murderer's life for your son's. I hope you can live with that.
I think you're lying. That woman wasn't a killer, but you are.
But you killed with your actions, your greed. You took money meant for a high school. You paid off Singer. You paid off inspectors. You were part of the wheel that killed those people. You are every bit as nasty as me, my friend.
I don't know. Well, I think Randall is a little worse. Just based solely on the fact that he murdered probably a bunch of high schoolers with his actions. Yeah, I was taking, but there should have been enough to do the job. It was other people. They got too greedy. That's not just on me. I would have sacrificed the project. I want to scream into the void. I just hate this guy so much, and I think that's the point. I'm just tired of him at this point. I can't sympathize with him at all. I can't. I'm just so...
Is that what you tell yourself to feel better? I tell you what, Ram. I can get you in touch with any of those parents that lost a child. You tell them...
I think I'm the only one here now. Probably. Everyone probably went to bed. Unless there's just some lurkers hanging about that we don't know about. But, I wouldn't be surprised if you were the only one here left. Certainly the only one that survived.
What you just told me. And let's see if they agree that you were innocent. If they do, I'll act as your magic 8-ball till the day you die. What do you say?
I couldn't say anything. It was right. God help me. It was right. Excuse me.
I take your silence as you agree. No.
My girlfriend is still here, everyone. Yay. Everyone give a round of applause for my girlfriend because she's the best, and the fact that she's still here is awesome. She does go to bed late, so I mean, I'm not surprised that she's still awake, but like, she deserves the world for still being here and hanging out with all these shenanigans.
No point lying to yourself, Randall. Everything you hate about me are all the qualities you hate about yourself. Your afterlife isn't going to be much different from mine.
So I'm out of it. When he said hate, my brain just thought of the I hate you. Oh, I hate everything about you song. From 3 Days Grace. I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? You know. This is the TV and Randall.
So you might as well enjoy the ride.
I can change.
But I can see the future. And I already know that you don't.
You thought you were going to get Wendy, but you didn't. You don't see everything.
I've been wondering about you, Randall. Something about you doesn't quite make sense. Doesn't.
You're wondering why I'm sitting here listening to you. Yeah, me too. Walter.
As much as you say you hate her, you still love crystals, don't you?
No, yeah, I mean, it's complicated. You know that. She's my wife. She's the mother of my kid. I can't just shut that off even if she has. I thought, oh, he's still married to her technically, but what? You're getting a divorce, dude. I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. But that's your, like, I know, like, she's the mother of your kid. Like, you can't take that away, of course, but also, like, she cheated on you, dude. Like, she's an awful person, you're an awful person, you're both awful people. Ugh, brother. I could see what it was doing. It was fishing, picking at things it knew would hurt me, trying to find something it could use against me.
What if I told you I could help you get her back? You could be a family again.
No, that's not possible.
When you can predict the future, anything is possible. I can get you money. I can get you a job. I can get you her.
No, you're wrong. She filed for a divorce. She's
Why
moved on.
have you never asked me who he was? Who she left you for?
I'm gonna put a bet on it's either the lawyer or Mike. It's either Gary or it's Mike. But most likely Gary, because Gary keeps dodging What, Randall? So... Look, right now I need to think about saving my son.
You know what? We're friends. I don't mind giving a freebie to a friend. The guy that Crystal's with is Gary.
I fucking called it. What did I tell you guys? I literally... Apollo granted me the gift of being able to see the fucking future. I became the Oracle at Delphi for like 2 seconds. It is so predictable.
That's why he hasn't returned your calls. He's been too busy hooking up with your wife.
That can't be true.
Then why does it feel like it is?
I've never felt so angry. Never. Oh, now so now he isn't mumbling. Yeah, suddenly he's not mumbling now, but I'm so done with, I swear to God. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, I was reading this out. I've never felt so angry. Never. I did a lot for Gary. I considered him a friend. I helped him make what he is. Wait, what? Excuse me. I helped make him what he is. How could he do this to me? Maybe he doesn't give two shits about you?
I tell you what, Randall. Bring him here. I'll take good care of him. You'll feel better, and I'll tell you how to save your son. All you have to do is
kiss me.
listen.
Oh. Or that. I could get used to this. I don't think you should, honestly. I don't think you should. The voice told me an old friend, Annie Matthews, from my Dunnington days, was manager at Kate's Crossing Housing and could get me on. All I needed to do was call. So I did. Could get me on, as in like a consulting or whatever. Andy said he could use someone like me and asked me to come interview on Monday. I couldn't believe it, rather. Maybe this voice isn't so bad after all. Randall is about as dumb as a fucking ever. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I swear to God. The award for the dumbest man goes to... I spent Sunday prepping for the interview. Prepping as in drinking the day away. I think I got a little ahead of myself and started celebrating a little too early. You don't think? The interview went well. Andy made me feel like an old friend, so fingers crossed. So far, sacrificing Gary has been just the best. Okay, so he fucking chucked Gary at the TV. I kind of also predicted that. It's been a few days since I've written, but I have good reasons for that. 1, I got the job. Finally, I have an excuse to get up in the morning. Okay. I'm going to be an assistant manager at Kate's Crossing Housing. The money isn't what I was making before everything went to hell, but it's a hell of a lot better than nothing. Right now I'm stuck in orientation, but I can see a future here. A decent future, better than I deserve, much better. Sure, okay, dude. Somehow you're able to get another job even though your last job resulted in a bunch of people dying. Okay. Andy started as my assistant before I got him into sales. Solid guy, a real closer. We made a lot of money together before he finally moved on to CCH. Lucky bastard. Andy got out of Dunnington a few years before everything fell apart. Okay, well, I don't give a shit about Andy. If you can't tell, I'm steadily losing energy, and I'm kind of done with this series as well. I'm just like, I want it to be over. I guess it makes me lucky too. Andy's the head guy here. He didn't care about the stank over my head. He gave me a second chance. So I'm gonna turn this down on my end a little bit. Just a smidge. There we go. Just so it's not screaming in my ears all the time, I'll turn it down on your guys' end too. There we go. But to be fair, if Andy stuck around, he'd have the same stink. It might would even, what the fuck? What? It would even be worse for him. Okay. He's a little younger, got more road ahead of him than someone like me. I imagine he realizes that made it a little harder to say no. Screw it, I'll take whatever break I can get. Okay. The other reason that I'm still trying to figure out how to live with myself. What happened to Ralph was an accident. Gary, on the other hand, sure as hell wasn't. Oh, so now you suddenly feel pain and empathy for the fact that you, not empathy, but, you know, guilt for killing 2 people all of a sudden? Sure, okay. Oh, never mind. And honestly, it's been a lot easier than I thought it would be, but Gary deserves to be trapped in the static inside that thing, and if anyone cares to know, yeah, I'm smiling as I'm writing this. I didn't care, Randall, no, like, at all. I know it's wrong, God help me, I know it's very wrong, but it feels so damn satisfying. He's power hungry, it's gonna be his downfall. Regardless, Gary has no one to blame but himself. If it wasn't for me, Gary would have been a 2-bit lawyer handling elder law on the poor side of Kate's Crossing. Okay, I need Randall to shut the fuck up forever. Randall just is, I hate him. I gave him his shot at the big time. Me. Hell, I taught him how to think like a winner. I showed him how to make money. But it's one thing to ignore me, but you don't take another man's woman. You never do that. I'm tired of Randall. I really am. I just cannot. I don't want to deal with him anymore. Like, so much of the shit that he's doing, 1, could have easily been avoidable, and 2, his prior actions don't make him doesn't make him sympathetic at all, and I 100% do think that's the point, but like in the beginning, thinking back in the beginning, I don't know, I just hate him. I'm just tired of him. God, I wish it would be over. He broke the rules, and when you break the rules, you pay the consequences. What? Suddenly there are rules? Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, you don't encroach on another person's partner, because that's shitty. It's just like, I didn't realize that was a rule. I say good riddance. I'm happy to trade his garbage life for my son's. In my book, that's a win. That's a win everyone can agree on. Who's everyone? You? And yourself? Sure, okay. If you're wondering about Gary's final moments, check near the west side of the tree. That one near the drainage ditch. That's where I left him, unceremoniously forgotten. The one near the drainage ditch. Jesus. Mr. Barker stopped by to pick up his rent money. He seemed a little put off to find me digging a hole on his property. Thankfully, he didn't really ask too many questions because, let's be honest, I don't have too many to give. I guess if push came to shove, I could tell him I had a problem with the television and let nature take its course, so to speak. I don't, okay. Oh my god, a real life segment. Oh, fucking. Whoa, we haven't had one of these in a minute. And by a minute, I mean like 2 hours ago. And once again, the tape and floppy were exactly where Randall said they'd be. And he's not turning these into the police. Why? Or like anybody? He's not turning this in at all. Like, why is he keeping, anyway. Similar to the tapes and floppies around near the column, I found these in bad shape. They smelled awful, looked worse. I cleaned them up, and thankfully they still work. Like, why is he keeping these? Why is he keeping these? I just, anyway. Similar to the tapes and floppies around near the column, I found these in bad shape. They smelled awful, looked worse. I cleaned them up, and thankfully they still work. Like, for all we know, Randall is still, like, out there. I don't know why he's not, like, turning this in at all. Or to, like, or even getting, like, a private investigator. Somebody. Could call somebody. Like, not the police. Just somebody. Get somebody on the case. Like, I don't know. Everybody in this situation, and this just looks more and more like Marble Hornets. Good. Let's take out the trash. Okay. The voice made it easy. It told me to call Gary and leave a simple message, a message that Gary couldn't resist returning. We're once again on this type of editing style that makes it look like ants got pressed up against the footage. I told Gary that I couldn't live with the guilt of what we did at Dunnington and that I was going to confess, tell the police about how we stole hundreds of thousands of dollars, cut corners in the build, and the kicker, with 2 ellipsis for no reason. I was going to give them names, our names. Singer, Gary, the entire front office, contractors, inspectors, and whoever else I could find in my book of contacts. I even planned to walk them through how we got our subcontractors to take the blame, step by step, a step by crooked step. Basically, I was going to throw away everything he worked so hard to cover up. Okay. Wouldn't you know it, he called me back in less than 10 minutes. That's a record, I think. He pleaded with me, begged me. It was embarrassing for him. I quite enjoyed it, but I convinced him my mind was made up. I told him to get his affairs in order because we both were going up the river. That's when he said those magic words. Where are you? Don't do anything until we've had a chance to meet face to face. It took a lot not to burst into laughter. And just like that, I caught my fish. The voice instructed that Gary come to the house at 12:18 and be no later than 12:23. And if he was, it said to not let him into the house. The specific time puzzled Gary, but he said it would be no problem. Good. After we hung up, I took a small bit of satisfaction in that Crystal would be sleeping alone tonight, and every night after. Honestly, I couldn't wait to see his face when I told him I knew. Okay, sure. Gary arrived exactly at 12:18. He looked like a scolded puppy. He was practically teary-eyed. I almost felt bad for him. Who am I kidding? I didn't care one bit. Because of course you didn't. He apologized for not calling me back. I couldn't keep up with all the excuses he threw at me. I kept waiting for a chance to interject, ask him the real question. I got him here to answer, but he just kept running his mouth. You can't do this to us, blah blah, we're going to go down for more than negligence, think about Singer, think about me, my kids, blah blah blah. I'll be honest, it just started to blur together. You know what this is? This is blurring together for me too. Like, you just put it perfectly well. I'm losing it. I tried to get him to take a seat, but he kept circling the living room. He stopped just in front of the television. I knew I needed to shut him up before the static gobbled him up. Then finally he shut his mouth long enough for me to get a word out. I told him I wasn't going to the police. He instantly let out a sigh of relief. Then this is about the divorce, he asked. I could see he was relieved, but I could see the concern, the guilt. I smiled and told him, not exactly. That just made him more confused. Just, can we get to the point, please? Can we get to the point? Can we just kill him already? I'm just so tired. Please. Look, he said, I don't think it's wise to associate with anyone from Dunnington. The optics just don't look good for my firm, and representing you just isn't the image I want right now. Sorry. I told him to cut the crap. I told him that I knew about him and Crystal, but before he could answer, the voice got greedy. I honestly couldn't tell what caught him more off guard, my question or the voice. Also, they spelled guard wrong. Guard. Guard. It caught him more off guard. Oh, here we go. Here we go, get ready for loud static. I shouted for him to stop, but it was too late. The static flooded out of the television and into the living room. In a matter of minutes, Gary was gone. Also, damn, the static didn't increase to get really, really loud. Huh, okay. Probably because the music is so fucking loud. It's like mind-numbingly loud. Are we gonna see what we saw with, oh, we are. Still as funny as last one. Damn it, you couldn't have waited 5 more minutes?
No, you didn't notice. But he was about to leave. You had your moment, so I had to take mine. Next time you want to accuse someone of sleeping with your wife, I suggest you get right to the point.
The voice was right. I'm bad at getting revenge.
It makes you feel any better. Gary is having a bad moment right now. Unfortunately for him, it's never going to get better.
I hope whoever reads this doesn't think less of me, but I laughed at that one too. So what about my son?
July 14th. Crystal will drop Benny off at his daycare. When she picks him up at the end of the day, she will take Thomas Street home. A young man too busy talking on his phone won't be paying attention. It will run right into your wife's car, killing only Benny. Check him out early, go to a movie, and he will be safe. Might I suggest Chicken Run?
Oh my fucking god. Might I suggest Chicken Run? First of all, I love Chicken Run. Second of all, that was the worst fucking callback ever. Like, come on. There's Chicken Little. Yeah, you chose Chicken Run. And then again, Chicken Run is kind of brutal. They do have portions where they cut chickens' heads off and stuff. Anyway, I thanked the voice and was about to leave the living room.
You know, Randall, I'm in such a good mood. I don't mind giving you a freebie. How would you like a job?
At least he didn't say Chicken Little. If he said Chicken Little, it would have been funnier, because, like, Chicken Little is a lot less irrelevant in terms of themes compared to, like, Chicken Run. Because Chicken Run is, like, it has chickens getting killed in it. Chicken Little is like, everyone hates Chicken Little, but I don't. I grew up loving Chicken Little a lot. I would watch the DVD on repeat constantly. I loved every bit of it. Like, I just don't get why people hate him. I just don't get it. Also, doesn't Randall have a job as like a person working at the housing or whatever? Everything I know is wrong or worse. Oh, you don't fucking say. Huh? Today is the day I'm going to save my son. I'm sure I'm going to catch the hell, or, wow, I can't read. I'm sure I'm going to catch hell from Crystal, but it will be worth it. Besides, it will be good for us to catch up. I haven't heard from her since Gary relocated. Huh, get it? Because he didn't actually relocate. And he called me just before I left, which surprised me. He didn't seem too bothered I was taking a personal day. But he didn't want to chat about work. He wanted to talk about Gary. Seems the big-time lawyer has been missing for a few days and no one knew anything. It was like he disappeared. Okay, sure, okay. Imagine that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I feigned concern, but really I was recollecting about how I disposed of Gary's car in much the same way I made Ralph's truck disappear. Ralph's truck. Ralph, I was trying to say Ralph Outback the Denny's, but my god, my brain is shutting down, so I just ended up making mouth noises instead. I'm so sorry. Honestly, most of the conversation went in one ear and out the other. I just didn't care. I know exactly where poor Gary is. Poor Gary in like heavy quotation marks. Fact is, a lot of people disappear in Kate's Crossing. It's just one of those things you get used to if you're going to call this place home. That's fucked up. I was going to get off the phone, but he mentioned something that stopped me cold. Andy said that Gary was the second person he knew to disappear recently. Again, in the Crossing, that's not really all that special, but when he asked me if I knew a Ralph Gonzalez, well, that just hit a little too close to home. Well, no shit. He's sounding like a fucking, like, villain. You know, like, he's having those villain monologues from those silly movies from, like, the 90s or what have you. He sounds like a cartoon villain talking. It had to be a coincidence. Had to be. There have to be thousands of people named Ralph in Kate's Crossing. Andy explained to me that Ralph was a sub for Kate's Crossing housing, but before that he worked for Dunnington Construction, and wouldn't you know it, he was part of the food chain. The one I sat at the top of. Oh, lovely, it's a food chain. Oh my god. This Ralph and my Ralph can't be the same person, though. It can't be. I have just run out of energy at this point. Like, I'm sorry. One, I'm tired, and two, I keep saying it, I know, but I'm just like, what do I commentate on anymore? This has just become reading the series at this point. It's a little tedious, but what if he is? And also, the subtitles just gave out at some point, so it's just so fucking annoying. I will have to ask the voice about this later, after I save my son. I am an idiot. A damn idiot. I deserve every bad thing that's ever happened to me. I did just as the voice instructed. I checked Benny out of school, and then we went to see Chicken Run. Let me guess, his kid died because of his negligence. Of course I had my cell off for the movie. When I turned it on, it was like there was a slot machine. There were dozens of missed calls and messages, all from Crystal. Do you want to skip to the end? No, I'm toughing it out until this thing is over. I'm toughing it out. For as much as I hate it and bitch about it, I am going to tough it out until this thing is over. Because I want to see what the artist has. And if it might change my mind. I might change my mind. You could go to bed if you want. I think that you could end it here if you really want to. We aren't going to force you to proceed. I don't like splitting things up into, like, parts. Because that's what I did with Petscop. And it was just kind of annoying to do that. But, like, I'm toughing it out because I want to see this through to the end. And also see if perhaps the ending will change my mind. It's just... I am genuinely curious how this wraps up, but I want to see if it's gonna be worth the payoff or if it isn't. And if it's not worth the payoff, this is getting an earful from me. She called me every name under the sun. God help me, I loved making her squirm. That little bit of misery just seemed justified in my opinion, but maybe I'm a little biased. God, he's just a fucking asshole. I took Benny to the burger shack. While we waited for our food, I called her. She was furious. I let her scream and holler. The madder she got, the bigger my smile got. Yep, he's a fucking asshole. Fucking God. When she finally cooled off enough for me to get a word in, I dropped my bombshell. I told her I heard Gary was missing. She immediately replied with, who? I, of course, was not falling for that bit of theatrics. I insisted she had to remember Gary from Dennington Construction. But she said she didn't. Now I was getting angry. Again, I took the voice's advice. I stopped beating around the bush, so to speak. I told her I knew she was sleeping with Gary. That's when I heard that laugh. That laugh only Crystal could do. I didn't need to hear her say it to know that I was wrong. She wasn't sleeping with Gary. What? What? She told me it was... Oh my fucking God, are you kidding me right now? So I was right twice. I said it was either she was sleeping with the lawyer or she was sleeping with Mike. The first one was just a red herring. My second one was right. This is... Oh my God. She was right. It did hurt. But before I could say another word, I heard a terrible screech, then nothing. I later found out that Crystal was in an accident. She died on the scene. Nothing hurts a man worse than realizing he let himself be tricked, but why? Like, why is it like, okay? Why would it do this to me? Like her mentor. And now I was sure that the Ralph Andy spoke of was the one in the static, and the one in the static was the same person. Oh shit, huh? Oh my God, your actions have consequences, but at this point I couldn't give two shits that the fact that your actions have consequences. Because they keep happening to other people, but instead not you. I definitely needed to have a conversation with the voice and maybe cut off our friendship. You know what you can fucking do? Like, so fucking easily? Pick the television up and toss it in the garbage, you fucking idiot. You let it go on for this long without stopping it. And now, like, 3 people have died because of you, you fucking idiot. Also, the thing is ugly. As in, like, the design is interesting. It's just one singular pupil and a smile. Also, this is called Friendship Over. I left Benny with his grandmother. Sad sight. I didn't think the woman was capable of crying, honestly. She never liked me. No lost love or love lost. The feeling is more than mutual, but there's no need to be nasty. She just lost a child. Oh yeah, the child whom you so fucking hated. As in, not Benny, but like, Crystal. I mean, even crappy people like Crystal are somebody's baby. I know it's a harsh comment since she just passed, but it's true. Someone will say the same thing about me one day. I'm saying it to you, about you right now. I called Wendy. She was excited to hear from me. That was an unusual feeling. I could tell she wanted to ask me wanted me to ask her on a date, but I had a feeling this woman didn't need my problems. Instead, I got right to the point. Hey, Wendy, do you know how to hide a body? I asked her what she did for a living. She was an inspector with the parish. Crap, I knew where this was going, but I had to see it through. The voice will use whatever I don't know against me, that I can count on. Okay, so she's an inspector. Cool. Okay, and I also asked about her ex-husband. Asked if he was dead. He wasn't. Figures. Finally, I asked her if she ever took bribes from Dunnington. She instinctively asked, who told you that? That sounded like a yes to me. I couldn't say the TV told me, so I told her who I really was. She asked me to never call her again. Fair enough, good call. One good choice you made. This isn't a coincidence. Can't be.
Wondering if Benny was safe.
Cut the act, you know damn well he's safe and Crystal is dead.
I do. And you're welcome.
How dare you say that to me? I thought you were going to help me get her back.
I did say that, but I've looked into every future. It always ends bad for you, Randall. As long as she was in the picture, she would have found a way to ruin you. Every single time. She was a cancer in your life, my friend. And
Okay, we don't need to okay. I don't like when people make that comparison. Like, the X person is a cancer in Y person's life, because, like, I know it's a nitpick, but it's like, just say they're like a virus or something, you know, or parasite, something. You don't need to call them a cancer. 'Cause cancer is awful. I'm too fucking tired to, like, make jokes. And even then, I'm not making jokes at the expense of people dying because of cancer. I'm just so fucking done. Oh my god. No, I don't believe you. I still loved her. Oh, fuck me, dude.
a part of you might have loved her, but she hated you more. Give it a few weeks, and she'll be forgotten.
I know Gary wasn't sleeping with Crystal. It was Mike. Explain that.
Look how easy he ignored you, Randall. He wanted to conveniently clean up his image when it suited him. Gary deserved what he got. Believe me. Mike will get what he deserves in time. If you didn't bring Gary to me, he would have lived his whole miserable life and never got what he deserved. Tell me, how could that ever be fair?
And Ralph and Wendy? Why didn't you tell me they were connected to Dunnington?
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Or maybe it was just bad luck, Randall. Think of that.
You know I don't believe that.
Well, I do. Let me tell you a story about bad luck. About a single dad raising a shy teenage son. A great kid. A beautiful kid with his whole life ahead of him. A kid better than his father would ever be. It's been rough since his mom died, for both of us. But there he was, about to graduate, a year away from starting college at CCU. Full ride. I was so proud. I was at work when I heard the news about the ceiling in the high school collapsing.
Okay. 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 Alright, okay. Okay, alright. We've circled back to this TV is making a living hell out of this guy's life because his son was a part of the kids who got squished by the ceiling. Okay, sure, okay.
I thought the worst, but nothing prepares you for the hopelessness of when the worst is confirmed. How could this happen? How? Who's to blame? Dunnington was to blame. How do you think it feels to see the people responsible get away with murder? What did you get? Fines? Lose your jobs? Yeah, some people went to jail, but you don't have to be dead to know it was all a joke. I prayed for answers. I asked for revenge. God or the devil answered. But the eye with many heads did. It said it would give me my revenge. I just needed to give myself to it. So I did. Here I am, Randall.
So you aren't Bankston.
I would think that's obvious by now.
Who are you then?
You didn't bother to learn my son's name when it mattered. Why should I give you mine now?
I'm sorry about your kid.
Oh, I bet you are, Randall. Sorry doesn't bring him back, does it? I admit it, Randall. I was hoping to get a few more of you. But I guess I'll have to be satisfied with Ralph, Gary, and your wife.
I grabbed a bat. I knew that this had to end. My son was going to live here, and he would not be safe with this thing in the house. Oh, you finally get a weapon, you...
Wait, Randall, wait. I can still help you. You give me more than one's responsible, and I'll keep rewarding you. Consider that your penance for allowing this to happen.
No, I can't trust you.
That's probably the smartest thing you've ever said. And you're right. You can't. So as a dad, I'll throw you one last chance to make this right. Give yourself to me. Right now. And all will be forgiven. Or smash the TV and return me to the background. But know this. We will not be even. You will have a debt with me. You will still have to pay.
Sorry, but no deal. I smashed the TV into 1,000 pieces, burned it, then buried what was left. I was free. That's so anticlimactic. What the fuck? Only the dead should know the future. The living should be only be concerned with the present, and from now on that is exactly how I'm going to live my life. I think I'll be happier. In fact, I know I will. What the fuck? I have Benny back and I need to do better for him. I will do better for him. I have to. The end. Made you look. Wait, there's more? Are you fucking kidding me? What? There's more? I thought that was the end. Oh my fucking god, really? It's been a little while since I've written. Really hasn't been a need. Life's been pretty good. Yeah, there's a bump here and there, but I can't complain. But I fucking thought it was over. Oh my god, it's still going. Benny is adjusting as well as expected. I hear him crying some nights for his mom, but it has gotten less and less. I can say whatever I want about Crystal, but she was a good mom. Once the old house sells, I'm going to get us another place. Hopefully by Christmas. We'll be somewhere else. I have too many bad memories in this place. There's no way I can be comfortable here. Okay, sure. I'm thinking of moving somewhere outside of Kate's Crossing. I don't mind commuting a little farther to work. It's taking some convincing, but I got us a new television. It probably wouldn't surprise anyone, but I wasn't too keen on getting us a new one. However, Benny usually gets what he wants. I am so... I'll get there, I swear. Regardless, I'll keep it in my room at night. Better safe than sorry. School shopping. Benny's excited to be going to a public school. Good thing, because I can't afford private. Maybe if I land that promotion, my situation might change, but I don't think I've put the time in with the company. We'll see, I guess. We're almost done. God, oh my god, we're almost done. God, a month has passed and nothing. I think the voice says it was attached to the old television. I doubt that thing could keep quiet this long. I started seeing another woman. Celeste is her name. Fucking Crystal and then Celeste. You have a theme, dude. She's good people. What? She's good people. Huh? Another single parent trying to make it. Our kids get along, and I like the way she treats Benny. Happy Thanksgiving. Celeste and I cooked while Chris and Benny threw the football. It was a nice day. I can't remember the last time I had a day like this. His life's gonna fall apart in the next few things. Merry Christmas. The house still hasn't sold, but I didn't let that spoil my holiday. We opened presents, ate fried chicken, and watched old Christmas movies on our new VHS. I think Celeste might be the real deal. She might be the right one for me. It's gonna fall apart again. His life's gonna fall apart again. It's hard to believe I'm happy. I got away with doing a lot of bad things. It doesn't seem fair, but maybe that's the point. Life isn't fair. It's not about what we deserve, but what we get for ourselves. What? So I just got off scot-free with everything? Like, that's so, I don't. I know I'll meet the voice again in the next life. I imagine it'll be waiting for me on the other side, ready to settle old debts. Fair enough, I deserve it, but I'll push that day off as long as as possible. Okay. I thought about looking up the name of his son and him, but what good would it do? That's that's the past. I'd much rather continue focusing on the present. Happy New Year. Andy has informed me I'm getting promoted after all. Big raise, more benefits. If I can just sell the old house, I'll have my old life back. I guess it does just take a little hard work. Oh, it's 2001, so then this prior is 2000. The house sold. Finally, Benny and I are out of here. I'm looking for a place in Springville or Livingston, maybe even St. to Manny? Wherever it is, it won't be in the crossing. I went to bed very happy that night. He wakes up, everything falls apart. Oh, I fucking hate that. I woke up, I heard something familiar. I looked at the time, it was midnight. My blood ran cold. The sound was coming from Benny's room. Oh no, he was watching TV in his room. What did I tell you? I begged him to let Benny go. But he didn't.
I'm sure you know that's not possible. Every moment was designed by me to get both of you here. Ralph, Gary, your wife, even your job was all part of the plan. I only waited so long because I wanted you to think you were going to get everything you lost. But instead, Randall, you are going to get everything you deserve.
No, 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 damn it. But why him? He was innocent. He didn't deserve this.
Because this is what's fair, Randall. That's what it's always been about.
Please give him back. I'll do anything. Just don't make him pay for my sins.
There's nothing you can do for him. Except join him.
He's right. I can't let Benny be alone in there. I have to go to him. This is my last entry. I've left these tapes and floppies behind for anyone that might come looking for me. Celeste, Andy, anyone, please, just forget about me. You don't want this thing in your life. I can't help but wonder what hell I'll find myself. I imagine Ralph and Gary will be excited to see me in the static. Sick. He's finally dead. Crab rave. There are no more entries. As far as I can tell, no one came looking for Randall. He and Benny became just another missing persons case in Kate's Crossing. God bless. Maybe not for Benny, but like, yay, Randall's dead. Crab rave. But as creepy as these entries are, they are not why I urge caution when viewing these videos. God, my voice cracked, Jesus. It's what I found at the end.
Hello, Paul. I knew you'd find these tapes eventually. You'll make it possible for others to see. Thank you for that. I have something I'd like to say to all those watching. To all those who will be watching. I can help you see the future. Just go to your television. Speak to the static. Ask me for help. I may come to you if you're willing to pay the price.
Sure, whatever you say, dude. I'm sorry I shared these videos with you. I'm destroying the originals. I suggest you ignore the copies. What is this fucking, like, ring bullshit all of a sudden? Is it done? Okay, it's fucking over. We did it, guys. We did it. We lived. Oh my god. So that was It Lives in the Static. I will say it was pretty interesting in the beginning. I liked the concept that it had come up with. But, it just kind of took a nosedive after a certain point. Definitely one of the visual novels ever. First of all, I'm so sorry it's so late. But in a second of all, oh my god, that it just took a nosedive. It was just so much reading. I hated Randall after a certain point. He was just not a character I cared about. His poor kid kept getting dragged into fucking everything. And I mean, yeah, he got his comeuppance in the end, but it just didn't feel satisfying. Because they let him have his life for a bit. He should have just fucking took him when he could, and he didn't because sure. Also, what the fuck was that, like, ring shit at the end there? There's like, oh no, I've shared this video on the internet now, and people are gonna see it, and now they're gonna get this guy in their TV too, possibly. Oh, it's, there's so many borrowed elements from so many things, like Little Shop of Horrors, ring at the end there, and what else could I say it was inspired by? It was inspired by a lot of shit, but there's just like so much reading. There was nothing visually appealing to keep me interested except for the occasional live action thing here and there. There should have been more of that. It also kind of stuck. It kind of felt like a Marble Hornets clone sometimes too, with the narrator, you know, he presented his text and stuff. But of course, that's just like the only thing that's similar in terms of it being Marble Hornets. This creator's made a lot of cool things, but this one was just kind of felt like a stinker, in my personal opinion. There's so much that could have been done with it, but it kind of just fell into similar tropes of things we've seen before, so it just feels like I watched the same thing again, but this time with a television, and the visuals were so lackluster. Sometimes they looked modern, sometimes they didn't, sometimes we had a weird graphic of teeth clamping down on a person. I still don't know what the fuck the TV was. Was it a person? Was it a demon? We'll never know. I don't care. Thank you so much for coming out to stream today. And once again, I'm very sorry for all of the issues that we had with our frames dropping and, you know, just leaving you guys for a really long time there on break. I hope you all had a nice time on stream. Excuse me. I'm gonna go to bed. Next stream, this next Saturday, we will be writing our own creepypasta and submitting it to creepypasta.com. Whatever we write, with some minor tweaking, is going to be the definitive product that we submit. So look forward to that next stream. We might have special guest Nicholas Tobias come by. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can convince his mom to come out for another sleepover. But yes, thank you all for coming out to stream. Make sure you drink some water if you haven't. Get something to eat if you haven't yet. If you have homework or tests to study for, do that. It's just better to do it late. Good night. It was a pleasure to have you here, Mal. It was very nice to have you. Yeah, make sure you do stuff. Do the homework or study if you haven't yet. Better to do it now than never. Make sure you take a shower if you haven't yet. Pet your pets if you haven't yet. Brush your teeth, brush your hair. Do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. Just know that I love you and I care about you, and there are people in your life that love and care about you as well. Go get some sleep, everyone. It's probably late where you guys are, or if it's in the UK, it's early. But yeah, thank you guys, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. Goodbye. I love you all. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good night. It's